Ni brown ama?
Yangu walisema ni brown.
All right.
Yes. Mzungu.
Aya, tuambie jina lako alafu pia msichana amependeza apendezi huyu.
You stop.
Aya, tuambie jina lako nakwambia mimi ndakuuza leo kama una mtu at least usiende nyumbani bila mtu.
Shingapi kaka. Okay, I go by the name Jane Mukami Irongo. Ama ukipenda Kamam. Reason being, I'm just short in stature. Na leo navaa nini?
Malaika.
Malaika mimi white.
All right.
White. Na kiatu cheusi, red bottom. If you know, you know, huh?
All right.
I had to throw that.
All right. Wapi makofi yake tafadhali, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I know we are here also to just give some housekeeping rules, kukaribisha watu. And what are we celebrating today?
Today we are celebrating the International Day of Persons with Disability. Tuna celebrate nini tena? International Day for Persons with Disability. Thank you. Jipigeni makofi, you know that.
Yes.
Yes, and here we are calling it the Dignity Summit 2025 edition. We are very happy to see you all here.
Yes.
And that's what has brought us together. Under the theme, Towards Zero Unemployment. Under the theme, Towards Zero Unemployment.
All right. Thank you very much. Now, courtesy of Dignity Summit 2025, yes, tutakuwa pia na zawadi tunapatia watu. Niko na t-shirts nitakuwa napeana. Kwa hivyo watu wakikuja hapa wakiongea and show nasikiza nitauliza swali. Yes. Alafu pia kutakuwa na, unajua tuko na hype man wetu atatusaidia, tutafanya dancing chairs nini na nini. Mwenye anashinda tunampatia
zawadi.
All right. Lakini kabla tufike hapo, just unajua sisi wengi wetu ni wageni hapa. Wewe ni mwenyeji. Kama mtu anapenda kwenda kwa vile vyumba vidogo anaenda wapi?
Ukitaka kwenda kwa hivyo vyumba, you go to the left. To the left, upande wa kushoto, kuna washrooms, they are labeled, kuna za female and male. And also there is one special for the disability. It's yes, right there on the left. Also, kwa kulia pia kunavyo both gents and ladies. On the right, there is also the ladies and the gents. Karibuni. Both sides. Ukisikia umeptoroka ukaenda kushoto, usijali kunavyo. Ukienda kulia, kunavyo. In case you need any help, we yes, have our ushers.
Yes.
The ladies and gentlemen with the round neck shirts, they'll be around and ready to help you. They have a wristband in different color. It's actually white in color. Watakusaidia pia.
All right, thank you very much. And also we just want to stretch a warm welcome to anyone who's watching us. I know we are live streaming, so a warm welcome to all of you who are watching live from where you're watching us from. You can just tell us where you're watching from. Karibu sana, my name is Emmanuel or MC Neb, alongside the one and the only
MC Mukami, aka Kamam.
Yes, so we are here and we are just happy to be here and we are almost having a good time. But before that, we'll be going to have breakfast.
Oh my God, he just reminded me.
Yes.
I actually, my energy levels ziko huko.
So tunataka tukunywe chai ndio tukija hapa tunakuja na energy level iko juu. But for those of us who are watching online, hii unaweza tumana sasa hapa tutakusaidia. Yes. Wale tuko in the house tunaweza sisi tutasaidika, lakini wale wako online, get something, grab something. Yeah. And once again, just want to encourage us to engage as much as we can. We have our ushers ambao wako hapa watatusaidia in case you need any help. We are here, all of us, in this Dignity Summit to have an amazing time together. And before that, I want to see, there's this thing I learned I had gone to Somali. Sometime,
Somali,
I had gone to Somali.
You managed and came back.
Yes.
Makofi kwake.
Nilikuwa Somali kidogo.
We came from Somali, guys.
Yeah. So, and I learned something, and I want to teach us something. All right. So, when I say we, you say wa. Can you try that? Okay. I learned it there. So we
wa.
Now we. Okay. Now when I say wa, you say we. Mahali kuna I, unaweka a and vice versa. Can you try that? All right. We wa.
We
wa. We
wa.
Wa.
We.
We wa. Wa we wa wa.
We wa wa.
Wa we wa wa. We. Wa wa.
We.
We wawi.
Wawiwi.
Wawawa, wiwi, wawiwa, wawa.
Wiwiwi, wawawa, wawiwi, wawiwi, wawawa.
Appreciate yourselves, appreciate yourselves, appreciate yourselves.
They actually helped me. Mimi nilisikia wawawa.
Eh?
I almost called an ambulance. I thought you were going.
Oh, well, watch and chase. All right, so once again, we are almost coming to that part about tunaenda kunywa breakfast. Then also as we go out to have our breakfast, pale nje tuko na exhibitors ambao wako hapo. We have different people who are here with us just to exhibit what they do. And we have some, wacha tuwasomea wale ambao wako hapa na sisi.
Tuko na Josephine Mutindi. Josephine Mutindi ana mapambo. All the beauty products mtazipata hapo nje.
Yes.
She's actually on the first desk on the left. Ukitoka tutaipata. Then guess what? We have another Josephine. Josephine squared today.
Nakwambia.
Josephine Leshao. Geta na nini? Anajita Leshanga Creations. She has all the Africana products, Masai sandals, Masai shuka, artifacts. Ukitaka pia kubeba, what do they call there? Cultural artifacts.
Yes.
Anazo hapo.
Na pia nimeona anauza dera ule.
Anauza dera pia.
Na crochet.
Dera ziko kwa
crochet. Zile za kwenda kwenye bichi. Nimeziona pale.
Exactly. Na Rastafarians pia amewa crochet hapo nje.
What else do we have?
Next we have health experts. They have adult diapers. Pia utawapata hapo nje. And also we have our partners, Little Cub.
Yes.
They are around. Little Cub team. Wambieni asanti. Leo I got here using a cab for the first time.
Anakwambia, obviously luku huwezi panda matatu. Luku kama hii.
Matatu aje. Naonika niko na vumbi. No,
courtesy of Little Cubs umekuja. Let's appreciate Little Cubs, ladies and gentlemen. Much appreciated. Thank you for, being part of us this Dignity Summit. And right about now, in the next few minutes, ensure you receive a meal card. That's what we are going to use. Ensure umepata. Wangapi wajapata bado? Kama hujapata kadi ile.
Kama hujapata kadi.
Hiyo ndio password ya kuchukua breakfast. Nani hajapata password yake? Kuna password ambayo unapeanwa, utapatiwa password ya kwenda kuchukua breakfast. So in a few we'll be going to do that. Na pale nje tuko na an amazing team.
Oh my God.
All the way from Burundi. Tunasikia hizo ngoma zinapigwa pale nje. Tuwapigieni makofi wako pale nje. So we have some entertainment from the guys, pale drummers from Burundi. Wanapiga zile ngoma. So kinywa chai pale, ensure you just pass by hapo kwa entertainment, then also go to the stands, and after that we'll be starting our program officially. Once again, my name is MC Neb.
My name is MC Mukami, aka Kama.
And
we
this,
forgot something,
yes,
right?
Yes.
So we have Sese. He'll be going to be our sign language interpreter. He's right here. So in case you come across a hearing impaired person, kindly sit them to this side so that they are able to see him directly. Usiketi nyuma yake tafadhali. Are we together? Yes, let's be our brothers and sisters keepers. And in that note, whenever we call you on stage, kindly use the right so that we avoid a lot of movements right here for confusion and all that. Together?
Yes.
We say wawa.
Oui.
Oui.
Wawa.
Wawa.
Oui. Wawa.
Wawa.
Oui.
Wawa.
Wawa.
Okay,
right.
Thank you so much.
And also just to ensure that they know, today we have 3 MCs on stage.
Oh yes.
Yes, so,
oh my God.
And also we have a hype man coming on board. Yes. So the 3 of us are the MCs. So also the sign language interpreter is one of the MCs because he's MCing as well. So he's doing so. Can you appreciate the triple threat? Good stuff. Let's do it like them. Good stuff. Thank you very much. We'll be back to usher us for our breakfast. So in the next 1 minute, I'll be back.
Yes.
Asanteni sana.
The hype man will be a surprise.
We had already introduced ourselves, but we will do that for the honor of those who just came in as we were continuing. And I hope everyone has had breakfast. Kila mtu amekunywa chai? Hapo sawa, na kamandazi hivi. Hapo sawa. All right. So even as we proceed, once again, allow me just to make a few announcements. For the restrooms, in case you want to use the restrooms, ama almarufu zinaitwa chambers of release, executive chambers of release. We have some on the left and some on the right. That's where we have the restrooms. So if it's your first time here, kama MC, karibu sana Tangaza University. It's a nice place. Nimetembea yani tu, hewa ni safi. Unajua kwa sisi tumezoea exhaust za magari, watu wengi. Umesikia hapa venye ni safi? Ambia mwenzako hiyo ni ya Karen. All right, so we are happy that you made it. Then another housekeeping rule is that we'll be using my right side, which is your left, to access the stage. Kwa wale ambao wanakuja kuongea, our guests and everyone, we'll use the right side because we want to exclusively have the left side, you know, for the sake of my co-MC who's doing sign language interpretation on this side. All right? Then for those of us who are taking photos, wale ambao tunapiga picha, tunachukua video kwa simu, kindly let's avoid this place because of my co-MC who's addressing people from this side. So tafadhali wale tunapiga picha, wale tuko kwa simu, tunachukua video, let's avoid this side exclusively. That's my humble request. Yes, let me have my co-MC. Let's appreciate the one and the only Mukami. Tupigie makofi wewe.
Hi everyone. Hi again. Hamjamboni. How is Karen? Tangaza University, Dignity Summit, International Day for Persons with Disability. Makofi. Thank you. You're all looking good, glamorous. Umewambia hivyo?
Wanapendeza nakwambia.
Did you say that?
No, sikuwa nimesema lakini umeisema. Lakini pia wewe si ameweza?
You stop.
Ameweza hajaweza? Hebu mpatie maua yake, weka maua tumpambe.
Oh my God, you stop.
So ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to officially start our program. So I'd like us to be up on our feet. We need to, thank you very much. So we want to sing the national anthem and the East Africa anthem as well. So I'll request those of us who can kindly, may we be up on our feet as we sing the national anthem. Let's in honor of, all right, so just wait, all right. Okay. Thank you very much. DJ, when you're ready, let's do this. Just a minute, DJ. All right.
Okay.
All right. So our guest of honor is almost getting here. So we've been requested to do that once she gets here. Apologies, you may have your seats. Apologies, so that we can just start together. But before that, all right, you know, this is the Dignity Summit 2025, and we are here under a theme.
Yes.
And what's our theme this year?
Our theme this year is towards zero unemployment. Towards zero unemployment.
All right. And what does that mean to you?
What does that mean to me? Currently,
Yes.
I don't know whether in your world, in my world,
Yes.
there are a lot of cases of unemployment, and specifically for persons with disability.
True.
That's a huge challenge. And you know why? That's why we are here today. We want to see why are these challenges? Mbona hakuna hizo opportunities?
Yeah.
What is it that they are doing that we cannot do? Of course, we can do everything. You know, here in Tangaza, we say disability is equals to impairment times barriers. We say impairment times barriers because impairment is what we cannot do much about. But the barriers, we can do everything about it. We can remove all the barriers. And from my mathematics, I was taught a number multiplied by 0 gives you 0, right? So if we have the impairments and 0 barriers. What does that give us? 0 disability. That tells us we can move to those spaces. Hizo mbali, we are not working. We can march into those spaces comfortable. True or false? Ukweli uongo? And that's why we are here to communicate that, to see these barriers, how we're going to remove them, and next time everybody will come here with a white collar. If no, that's not so. Another reason we are here.
Yes.
Hapo nje there are exhibition boards. We have Kinalola crochet. You see they are doing some leshanga creative works na mikono zao tu. Yes, because that's why they have created their own employment. So kama hawatutaki tunajitaka, right? And we'll do better than they can do. Tuko pamoja?
Tuko pamoja.
Yes.
Thank you. Let's appreciate her. Wow. I like that. I like that. I like that. And even as we proceed, yeah, enjoy hapa, enjoy hapa.
Nisijifiche huko.
Enjoy, simama hapa at least ndio pia ile picha ya gazeti at least.
Niko sawa?
Watu wa TV, watu wa gazeti. Hiyo iko sawa?
Thank you.
Usinitoroke. Je, umeenda huko kidogo nikashindwa. Now,
ako insecure, sorry.
On that note, I want to, you've talked about entrepreneurs who are out there, people who are doing stuff. And sometimes, you never know. Wanasemanga opportunity needs to meet preparedness.
Of course.
Yes.
Please.
Naam. Sawa. Ya, kabisa.
Makofi kwake.
Hapo sawa.
You get a gift from the first gift. Nani anapeana zawadi?
Haya, zawadi ya kwanza nilisema nitapeana zawadi, nitampatia zawadi.
Jina lako please? Pamela Nyangarisa is getting the first gift. Makofi kwake tena.
Asante sana Pamela.
Thank you.
Naam, nilikuwa nauliza. Unajua tunaongea about watu ambao wanafanya biashara na vitu kama hizo. Saa hizi ukapatiwa milioni 1, unaweza fanya nini? Kabla useme, nataka kila mtu ambia jirani yake, ukapatiwa 1 million, what would you do? Ukapewa milioni 1 saizi unafanya nini? Yes, wacha, ambia jirani yako. Alafu unajua utafanya nini? Tutapeleka microphone moja tusikie
watafanya nini.
Bas.
Si tukutane hapa nyuma, uniambie iko wapi before tujue.
Haya. Ambia jirani ukipatiwa 1 million saizi unafanya nini?
Unafanya nini? 1 million. Mshamaliza budget ya 1 million. It was that fast. We.
Nani anataka kusema jirani amesema acha nishuke huko niende, wacha.
Acha mimi nibaki hapa na 1 million. Acha tuilindie hapa juu ama aje?
Acha nianzie hapa nisikie.
Pamela.
Hello.
Jirani
yangu amesema ukimpatia 1 million anawacha shule. Ndio huyo hapa.
Asipewe. Jeremiah,
huyo anawacha shule huyo.
MC, unajua hapo nimeona shida. This guy here, Jeremiah, mwenye anaacha shule, he's our Mr. Tangaza. And he's visually impaired.
Mr. Tangaza unaacha shule?
Anaacha shule tabaki na nani?
Wacha tusikie wengine. Maybe wacha tusikie.
Okay. Hello.
Jirani yangu ameniambia akipata 1 million anajua yeye anaishi by grace. Atakimbia kanisani, atoe fungu la 10 kwanza, alafu budget atanyorosha vizuri.
Na kuanga na kanisa, unaweza kuanga na kanisa.
Makofi ya huyo tafadhali. Also as we appreciate our guests akikaribia, tuwapigeni makofi tafadhali. Welcome. Karibu sana.
Makofi kwa guest. Bado hadi aketi tafadhali.
Karibu sana.
Yeah.
All right. So wacha tusikie hawa wengine. Ati mkono uko hapa, acha nisikie hapa.
Yes, hello. Kwa majina ni Crispin Okia. Jirani wangu amesema kwamba akipata pesa atahakikisha watoto wake wamesoma.
Wow. Makofi kwa.
At least huyo acha tusikie wapi haya. Acha nisikie hapa.
Hello.
Majina niite Samuel Okonda Mkolwe. Jirani amesema Saida anaendelea ku dream big, anadai na stress. Kwa hivyo kama 1 million haijafika, hakuna haja ya kufikiria mambo ya 1 million kama ana.
Hataki stress. Huyo ndiye amejua. Sasa
tupigie makofi tafadhali. Acha nichukue moja ya mwisho upande huu.
Okay.
Karibuni sana wageni wetu, karibuni sana. You can share with your neighbor. Swali ni, ukipewa milioni 1 saizi unafanya nini? Kuna mwingine amesema anaacha shule. So you can share with your neighbor. Wacha tusikie hapa.
Yes.
Wacha tusikie. Yes.
Kweli sasa ni hiyo ni konja. Na nimesema mwenzangu amesema kwanza anajitibu.
Anajipa pole.
Sasa niruhusu nichukue mmoja kutoka huu pande. For the deaf community tukue sure anafanya kazi yake. Unajua anaweza kuwa anatudanganya.
Haya, kuna huyu dada hapo.
Aseme kitu.
So my name, jambo, jina langu ni Jane Awino. Na jirani yangu amesema akipata milioni 1, I will launch their own business and will ensure that the children study well.
Wow, makofi kwake. Makofi. Na tutamweka pale nje kwa exhibition board, right? Haya, niwakumbushe hapo kuna Lola Crochets, kuna Leshanga African Artifacts, kuna Edama, wako wengi. So tukiendelea pia tutatoka tuangalie wanafanya nini, sivyo?
Alright.
Sasa niko na one request. Ambaye ameshikilia gifts zangu, ka on high alert, because from now henceforth mazawadi ya kwanza ni ya Pamela.
Naam.
Alafu tena tutaendelea kuzipa.
Alright.
Yes.
Good stuff.
So okay.
Tunaendelea vizuri. Makofi ya Kamami. Anafanya kazi mzuri, si ndio?
Thank you.
Alright. Sasa nitaomba sisi sote tusimame ili tuimbe wimbo wa taifa kwa pamoja, wale ambao tunaweza, kisha tutaendelea. Asanteni sana. Ukiwa tayari DJ utatuongoza, tupate huo mzaya.
Thank you, East African.
Mungu tuomba unilinde Jumuiya Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tulilinde, tuajibike, tuimarike, umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu.
All right. Thank you, DJ.
You may have your seats. All right.
Sasa tunafunguliwa na mnakumbuka tuliwaambia tuko na wageni kutoka somewhere, a secret, Burundian dancers. Na waona wako tayari. Burundian dancers, mtu tukaribishe, mfungue masikio yetu. Disclaimer, they are loud. Yes, so they'll set the pace. So also as we welcome our speaker, Mr. Bernard Chira. Makofi kwake. Hi team. Okay, Abhishek, karibu.
So tupigie pia wale wana Burundi wakitutumbuiza. Sasa makofi mazuri tafadhali. All right.
So I'll request you clear this space. Yes, mope nafasi. The Burundian dancers, we're using these stairs right here. Hi. Tuko set.
All right.
Hey.
It's for the Burundi dancers. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Burundian dancers. Ladies and gentlemen, makofi mazuri tafadhali. Makofi mazuri, mabibi na mabwana. Let's appreciate them. Good stuff. Thank you very much. From Burundi with love. Wow. Hey?
Where? Moment of silence kwanza. Tulie kidogo tu. That's better. That's a bit therapeutic, right?
Aya. Hizo ngoma nakwambia si mchezo. Enye kila mtu afanye kazi yake.
Naisikilia hapa bado.
Kila mtu afanye kazi yake.
Kila mtu na kazi yake.
Na wanazipiga.
Umejaribu kuinua?
Huwezi kuwa na stress ukipiga hiyo kitu lakini.
Huwezi.
Si unapiga hiyo unatoa stress yote. All right. Wow, that was amazing.
Yeah.
All right. So what do you have next?
Next year.
Yes.
Thank God it's a prayer.
Good stuff.
Yes. Tutulie kidogo, right?
Yes.
And allow me to welcome one and only our Reverend Professor Jude Chisanga. He is the director of Sise Catholic Identity. Atatuambia mengi zaidi.
Makofi mazuri, mabibi na mabwana, tafadhali akija.
Kabla aombe, atatuimbia.
Vizuri hivyo.
Lakini DJ atamsaidia pamoja na media team. Karibu sana. Makofi ya padri.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. God our Father, we thank you for the gift of our lives and the gift of the Dignity Summit. We turn to you in supplication at the beginning of this important day, being hosted by Tangaza University, organized by the Disability and Inclusion Office in the Directorate of Catholic Identity and Community Engagement. Almighty Father, we ask you to enlighten us to hopefully reflect on disability, its realities and future possibilities. Enable us to embark on capacity building for disabled people because this is a very important day which is celebrated internationally, a fact which will empower disabled individuals and disability communities and institutions. Almighty Father, we ask you to permeate hearts of disabled people of this modern age. It is a technological generation. Lord, respond to their needs in the ways they need most. Our loving Father, we pray that you may help us to continue embracing a collaborative approach to disability in order to deepen human values that matter. Help us to have an open discussion and foster unbiased commitment to pastoral issues affecting disability in the whole world. Almighty Father, enlighten our deliberations to make Christ's message relevant to the whole world through disseminating the reflections prepared for us by different speakers, discussions, informed views, and documentations. We also ask, O Lord, that you may make our Dignity Summit a free exchange of ideas and experiences of life. Especially, let it be practical and disabled-oriented. Let the presence of the Holy Spirit be felt around us and beyond. In all our institutions, Almighty Father, help us to be inclusive. Bless us, Almighty God, in the ways we need most. We ask all this through our Lord Jesus Christ, your Son, who lives and reigns with you in the unity of the Holy Spirit, one God, forever and ever. Amen. I now just quickly give my remarks, and I shall be very brief, and I'm going to dwell on the protocols that will be established. I know that there are important people to take note of, like some government officials. There is Madam here, the DVC, and everybody else. So may I simply say, all protocols observed. You are most welcome to today's function here at Tangaza University. We are celebrating the Dignity Summit, whose theme is Towards Zero Unemployment. We are actually marking the World Day for the Disabled. This year, we would like to reflect on the dignity of a disabled person. Consequently, I stand before you to speak on behalf of the Directorate of Catholic Identity and Community Engagement, under which the Disability and Inclusion Office falls. Today's function has necessarily been organized by the Disability and Inclusion Office, which aims at normalizing disability at Tangaza University and society at large. We indeed need to see the bright side of disability as we celebrate this great day. We are being invited to confront ugliness with the project of beauty. Many people have the impression that disability is a terrible thing, and yet it does not need to be a limiting factor, according to me, because disability is actually not inability. We need to have a common goal in life, put away our differences, and find and embrace our similarities, and so not stress our differences. Disabled people do not need to stop living, but all they need to do is to tell a story of their lives and continue living in hope, as disability does not need to be a limiting factor to anybody. Let me give you some examples of what I mean by saying that disability should not be a limiting factor to anybody. In a certain country, Mustafa lost his hand in the war situation and more or less became a beggar. But later on, he came to embark on agriculture and now keeps pigs and is no longer a beggar, but a worker and producer. He also finds comfort in the wife he has, who is also disabled. Mustafa and his wife moved from being beggars, from being outsiders, to being food producers, to being providers and leaders in the community. Mustafa with only one hand. Recently, I also heard of an amputee football league with 18 countries participating. That is why sometimes governments need to come in to increase social spending and funding on disabled people to improve their recreation facilities and health care, so as not to leave them fending for themselves only. For example, in Sierra Leone, the government has trained some disabled people in farming and enabled them to participate in games like football, and communities do come together to listen to them and find solutions to their problems. We need to know that what we call disabilities are only differences in people's lives. An Indian-born lady called Minda in Bombay in 1978 contracted polio and was no longer able to walk, and so she started using crutches. Her mother was no longer able to take care of her. She had to take her to an orphanage in the United States of America, where she was adopted. A little later, she became a wheelchair athlete and registered for some swimming, cycling, and running lessons in New York. She became a wheelchair competitor with determination and positivity, believing in the power of positivity. Actually, a wheelchair is a source of comfort for a disabled person. In 2012, Minda competed in a race which she lost, but her resilience was restored by her husband, relatives, and friends. Consequently, in 2013, having arrived for training 3 weeks before the race took place, she won the competition. She came to learn that concentration was the key to success, and so came to achieve a lifetime dream. It is really a wonderful thing to be positive and determined in life. In India, blind women just won the World Cricket Cup because of their determination and positivity. Disabled people also need to be open to the technology of this modern age. For example, artificial intelligence can stand as a game changer for blind people. Even as they celebrate 200 years since the invention of Braille, artificial intelligence can depict the color of things, even though we well know that it is not perfect. It could go into error, but it can help disabled people to a large extent, because only relying on other people could be exhausting. For example, one disabled mother recounted how she was discriminated and excluded from playing with other children when she was growing up, and so missed out from living through her childhood to the full. But now that she has a child of her own, she feels that she is now living her childhood through and with her child. That is why, from another angle, Jessica, another disabled mother from California in the United States of America, did not see motherhood as something she wanted. She was worried. She felt as though she would treat her child the way she treated herself. She tended to hate herself in the midst of a non-accepting world as far as disabled people are concerned. Actually, perception from others could be intrusive. Some shops could even be discriminatory, and we may well know that discrimination can be more painful than physical pain. There are prejudices and misconceptions around disabled people in this world. However, Jessica learned later to change her attitude and became confident in life and decided to become a good parent. There are certainly worries around disabled parents providing safety to their children because of having limitations themselves. Indeed, being a disabled parent could even be very lonely, very isolating. But when you have an accepting family, good friends, and relatives to support you, you are lucky. You are even luckier if you are married and can share responsibilities with your husband. It is really comforting. By the way, you could be disabled, but if you believe in yourself, you can easily have a boyfriend or girlfriend. You just need to change your perception in life. It is equally helpful to get to know other people with disabilities. Lack of information regarding others with disabilities is not helpful at all, because information is important. Consequently, there is need for a conversation about disability. If possible, to even write books about it. Pity is not needed towards disabled people, because in most cases, disabled people are even happier than those who are not disabled. I've never seen Brenda, our disability and inclusion officer here at Tangaza University, I've never seen her sad in her office. She's always a happy person. Therefore, instead of pity, what disabled people need are accessible institutions, accessible offices, accessible libraries, accessible washrooms, accessible education, accessible scholarships, accessible shops, accessible churches, and so on and so on. I'm now concluding. My age this morning is not to stop fighting for the rights of disabled people. Thankfully, at Tangaza University, every space is a place of inclusion, diversity, and peace, and not places of exclusion. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you, thank you. Makofi zaidi. Thank you. Makofi tena. Father, that was good. He added a speech on top of the prayer. Makofi tena juu ya hiyo. Thank you, thank you. Tuite nani tena?
All right, good stuff. And we are live. Tuko live, unajua.
Yes.
So I want us to wave at the cameras, at least wale tuko online. So just pan, give me a pan. Yes, camera gani, which is my camera director? Niambie gani. All right, that's our camera. Haya. Let's just uko tweke.
Salamu.
All right, good stuff. We are streaming live, so thank you very much for that, much appreciated. At this juncture, I'd like us to invite Dr. Daniel M. Kitonga, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, ARSA, to come and just make the opening remarks officially. So let's appreciate him, tafadhali akija.
Makofi zaidi.
Yes.
Daktari, ukija hapa, ukitoka unatoka na kwa wimbo. Nina wimbo ama kwa wimbo?
Vyovyote vile.
Aya.
Na daktari tulikuwa naye pale tuanywa breakfast pale, tukaenjoy vitu fulani vile, atatuambia. Karibu sana daktari.
Atatuambia alienjoy nini. Thank you.
Thank you, our MC for today. Yes, when I went for the breakfast, I found something from the coast. And I saw it's written there, Lamu dishes. I will not say what Lamu dishes are, but you can visit the Lamu dishes and they will tell you what they prepare. It's so delicious and nice. Now, distinguished guests, partners, entrepreneurs, innovators, and members of the Tangaza University community, good morning. It is a profound honor to welcome you to Tangaza University as we celebrate the Dignity Summit 2025, a historic gathering held on a day of global significance, the International Day of Persons with Disabilities. Today is not only a moment of reflection, but a call to action. A celebration of human dignity and a commitment to building a society where everyone can thrive. Every year on December 3rd, the world pauses to reaffirm a simple truth. Disability inclusion is not optional. It is fundamental to justice, equity, and sustainable development. This day, officially proclaimed by the United Nations in 1992, after decades of global advocacy, urges us to increase awareness, to challenge prejudice, and mobilize support for societies where all people, regardless of ability, can participate fully and meaningfully. This year's global theme is fostering disability, inclusive societies for advancing social progress. This aligns perfectly with our summit theme, that is, towards zero unemployment. Together, these themes challenge us to reimagine inclusion not as charity or compliance, but as a catalyst for innovation, social cohesion, and national transformation. Despite global progress, millions of persons with disabilities still face barriers in education, employment, health care, and public participation. Physical inaccessibility, communication gaps, and attitudes rooted in stigma continue to deny individuals their rights. By acknowledging these challenges, we commit ourselves to dismantling them and to creating environments where opportunity is accessible to all. Here at Tangaza University, we see every day how inclusion, our Disability Inclusion Office, stands as a model of what is possible when support, accessibility, and a culture of belonging come together. Inclusion at Tangaza University is more than a policy. It is a value that guides how we teach, innovate, and serve. The Dignity Summit reflects this commitment. It is not just an event, it is a movement. A movement that centers the voices, talents, and enterprises of persons with disabilities. A movement that challenges us to imagine a Kenya where persons with disabilities are not at the margins as job seekers, but at the center as job creators, fueling Kenya's Vision 2030 and also contributing to Africa's Vision and Agenda 2063. As we gather, policymakers, entrepreneurs, investors, students, faculty, and innovators, we proclaim that true progress demands participation from everyone. Research and global experience show that inclusive workplaces are more productive, more innovative, and more resilient. Technologies, from mobility devices to cognitive support applications and digital accessibility tools, enhance independence and benefit society as a whole. Internationally, the UN Disability Inclusion Strategy launched in 2019 continues to guide global efforts. As the world reflects on its progress in 2025, one point stands clear: the full realization of the rights of persons with disabilities is inseparable from the human rights of all people. Today, we celebrate not only rights and inclusion, but also resilience, leadership, and creativity. Persons with disabilities enrich our societies as innovators, educators, entrepreneurs, and change makers. Their discrimination, their contributions inspires us to challenge stereotypes, confront discrimination, and build equitable systems. And so, the question becomes, what can we do here and now? We can educate ourselves about disability rights. We can advocate for inclusive policies. We can ensure our physical, digital, and social environments are accessible. We can challenge discriminatory attitudes wherever they appear. We can collaborate to create opportunities, strengthen enterprises, and open pathways to meaningful work. Nearly 1.3 billion people worldwide, about 16% of the global population, live with major disabilities. Their full inclusion is not a favor. It is essential to the advancement of humanity. As we launch this year's Dignity Summit, let us do so with openness to learn, to listen, and to act. Let us today plant seeds of enterprises, partnerships, and policies that make zero unemployment not an aspiration, but a reality. Let Tangaza University continue leading by example, showing that when inclusion and innovation meet, society moves forward. To our partners, sponsors, and speakers who will speak during the day, and exhibitors and the dedicated organizing team, we extend our deepest gratitude. With great pleasure, I officially welcome you to the Dignity Summit 2025 and declare this summit duly and officially opened on behalf of the Vice Chancellor, Reverend Father Patrick Mwanya. Thank you, and may today ignite new ideas, meaningful conversations, commitments that shape a more inclusive compassionate, and just future for all. Thank you. God bless you.
All right, another round of applause for Daktari. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you very much. We are really glad, that you've officially, when you go somewhere and mwenye nyumba hajakukaribisha, there is a problem. So tumekaribishwa nyumbani, tumekaribishwa. Haya, makofi mazuri, tunashukuru sana. For the sake of those of us who are watching online and for the sake of those of us wamekuja tukiendelea, mimi najulikana kama MC Neb, alafu niko na hapa huyu mrembo. Waitwaje dada?
MC Mokami, aka Kamam.
Aka Kamam.
Yeah.
Sasa lakini mbona unajiita Kamam? Si Kamam ni jina ya mtoto?
I'm just a baby girl.
Okay. Wapi makofi ya baby girl?
Yeah.
Now, kwa wale pia wamekuja tukiendelea, kuna jinsi ambavyo tumekuwa tuki engage.
Yes.
Najua tukisema we, mtu anasema
wa.
Alafu na nikisema wa mnasema
we.
Mahali kuko na I unaweka
a.
Na mahali kuna a unaweka
I.
Ya CBC ni tofauti, lakini CBC wanahesabuaje siku hizi?
Bukudu.
Abukudu.
Yes.
Sisi wengine tulikuwa tunaimba A for apple, B for
bye,
C for
cat,
D for
dog.
All right, so we wa
We
wa
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 we
wa
we.
Wewe pia wewe nitakupe sasa pia unaanguka mtihani.
I'm just a girl.
Concentrate. Haya. We wa
we
wa we wa
we
wa
wa we we
wa
we.
All right.
Thank you. On that note, allow us to acknowledge the what? Are you aware of something? Guess what? Our chief guest is here with us.
Yes, and all the speakers are here with us.
Imagine.
So ladies and gentlemen, allow us to appreciate them.
The Chief Operating Officer. Thank you. Allow us to give a few claps for the Chief Operating Officer, Little Limited, Niladri Roy. Makofi yake.
Karibu sana. Yes.
Thank you.
And we have great and amazing people, all right?
Yeah.
And everyone is special today.
Yes.
So turn to your neighbor and tell them you're special. You're unique. Just the way you are.
Niambie pia.
So ayambia huyo mwingine you're special.
I'm special.
You are unique.
I'm unique.
Just the way you are.
Just the way I am.
All right. So right about now, let me get to official business. So at this juncture, allow me to invite our first speaker of this day. And she is the Deputy Director of Special Needs Education from Jogoo House. So ladies and gentlemen, I want you to give me a summit welcome. Let's appreciate the one and the only Kaku Kimando as she comes on stage. Makofi mazuri tafadhali.
As she comes, the host decided to give her special security. Makofi ya DVC as she brings her on stage. Makofi. DVC unamwacha lakini. Yes. Makofi as they come on stage. Makofi. Thank you. You see, you are in good hands. You see, the host decided to bring her on board. Makofi. Ya wote wawili. Thank you.
Just before we welcome our special guest, we were just seated there and she has said that Tangaza must involve her office. And she's Madam Kaku Kimando. She's the Deputy Director, Special Needs, Jogoo House. And that she has come here to celebrate this day with all of us from the ministry. And after this, she's going to Kenya Institute of Special Needs Education for another function. What a pleasure. We must be privileged, and can we give her a very good applause as she prepares to give her speech.
So, good morning. How are you? You are well? Yes. I'm also well. I'm also well. This one is preventing me from doing it better. So through the DVC invited guests, the chief guest, I've seen him, is in the house, and then distinguished guests. Who are you? You seated there, you are so important. I want to say, just like he has said, the DVC has said, my name is Kaku Kimando, scientific name, and I work in the Ministry of Education and Directorate of Special Needs Education. I deputize Mr. Frederick Haga, the one I have come to represent here. He is the one who sent me to come and represent him. Why he chose on me is because I represent the ministry on issues of disability mainstreaming. And therefore, I meet with many partners, departments, individuals, for purposes of ensuring that inclusion is a reality. Now, what teachers find difficult, because I'm a teacher, is speaking while standing in one position. So I think with the permission of the DVC, I can move around. I am feeling constricted, bound by chains here, but I'm happy I've been able to be released. So today, my dear ones, we are celebrating the International Day for Persons with Disabilities. And I know we are not yet there, but speaking on behalf of our ministry, we have got very many initiatives that the ministry has put in place to ensure inclusion, to ensure that learner with special needs, as we use special needs, because disability comes with special needs. So we say special needs and then disabilities, to ensure that they also get a chance to actualize like their peers. Since the first school, Thika Special School for the Visually Impaired was established in 1949, the institutions of learning have continued to grow. Today, we are priding ourselves as a ministry of having established over 3,000 institutions of learning, where learners and the trainees with disabilities get a chance to actualize and achieve their dreams. So I want to say that besides now the establishment of the many institutions for learners and the trainees, I'm saying trainees because the ministry ensures from the lowest, the preschool. At preschool level, we have learners with special needs and disabilities, all the way to university. So that is why we are saying learners and trainees. That is the language that we use, because There are times when now they stop being learners or basic education, they become trainees. And today, I went through the concept note and I saw that we have a strong theme of zero unemployment, isn't it? Without training, can we have people doing whatever business, whatever job without education? No. And therefore, training is so critical for the ministry, and that is why it has continued, the Ministry of Education has continued to strengthen. So today I will read just some of the initiatives. And I know you could be there saying, I had this problem, the ministry was not able to sort. I know majority of you will agree with me that this Ministry of Education is one of the ministries that have struggled to ensure inclusion is happening in this country. And although there may be challenges here and there is no world without challenges. And sometimes what we want is not done. But I can assure you it has been done for many. So this ministry, we say, is one of those ministries when if ministries will be going to heaven, this one will be told, welcome, welcome, get in very fast. Because the ministry has really done a lot. So moving from the first school, we are saying the ministry established a department to cater for issues of inclusion, and that department grew. It did a lot of work, but it was not doing it effectively. The ministry decided to establish a directorate. So the Ministry of Education, among the directorates which are doing various education and the training aspects, there is one which was established in 2017 to cater to coordinate issues of education and the training for learners and the trainees with disabilities. And to crown it all, currently it is headed by a person with a disability. So the ministry is really showcasing, it is leading from the front on issues of inclusion. The Ministry of Education, in terms of curriculum, through its institution, ambayo it is called Kenya Institute for Curriculum Development, it adapts the curriculum for learners, for the various disability areas, so that these learners can also access learning materials in the accessible formats. And therefore, KICD is doing great job in adapting the curriculum. When it comes to assessment, you know we have the Kenya National Examination Council. It also adapts assessment so that the learners with disabilities can access the assessment materials. And there are a lot of affirmative actions which are given therein to ensure these learners, they are not disadvantaged because of the special needs which come with disabilities. We have the body that recruits learners and then distributes them, and the trainees, and distributes them to the various colleges and the universities, COOPs. COOPs also applies affirmative actions. It is an institution of the under Ministry of Education, and it has been given that mandate and also given guidelines on how to ensure that affirmative actions are implemented so that the ministry gets the opportunity of going down and picking, uplifting, because we know the special needs that come with disability, they really hinder high achievement, and therefore the ministry lowers grades so that more trainees can access tertiary and university colleges. The other thing the ministry has done is also when it comes to the training colleges, the teachers, the TTCs, there are 3 TTCs which the ministry gave the mandate to accommodate, to develop infrastructure which is favorable to learners and to trainees with disabilities. Such are Machakos. If you go to Machakos, it's the largest. It is the largest college which, it is the college which takes more than the other 2, more trainees. Those with visual, those with hearing, and also physical. You find them in Machakos TTC, and the ministry supports them there. The ministry is aware they are there. The other 2 colleges are Asumbe TTC and Mosoriot. And the ministry strengthens them, empowers them to accommodate the learners so that they can also achieve. The other, I'm just reading but a few, the ministry is doing a lot. The other one is the TVETs, the advanced training now from the TTC, the TVETs, the technical training colleges. The ministry again has got 4, which are providing training to trainees with disabilities. We have Machakos Technical for the blind. We have Karen Technical. It is supposed to be for hearing impairment, but it also accommodates others. We have Nyangoma and we have Sikri. And all these are supported by the government, by the ministry, so that they can be able to accommodate these learners. I am not mentioning universities. There are many. Almost every university is struggling because they have seen that the ministry is clear about in issues of inclusion. So you find almost every university, including Tangaza. Tangaza has also a very strong wing of including the trainees with disabilities. I was sharing with the DVC, and that is what he has told me. And many, many more. Then I also want to state that the Ministry of Education has been giving capitation. Capitation. These are the funds which go to the schools, but they are determined by the number of learners who are in that school. So the ministry gives capitation top-ups. From whatever the regular learner gets, the special need learner gets, and then the ministry tops up again. It is called top-up. It is called top-up capitation at all levels: primary, junior school, pre-vocational, secondary. It is only up the tertiary where I can't speak much, but I know in basic, State Department for Basic Education, top-up capitation is given for all the learners who are in the schools at the different levels. Something which happened with the onset of CBC is the fact that as the learners transited to junior school, those ones who are following the stage-based, those with intellectual disabilities, they are also now following their own pathway, which is called stage-based. Stage-based. So curriculum, KICD has got 2 pathways and then develops materials, learning materials for those 2. So CBC agrees with nature and God that we have learners who don't have disabilities, and we have learners who have disabilities. We have some with disabilities who pursue the age-based, and then we have those with intellectual who pursue stage-based. Back to my point, which I wanted to say is that for the first time, those learners with intellectual disabilities have their pathway recognized by the government, and that is the initiative of the Ministry of Education. And today, while their counterparts say they are in junior school, then they say they are in pre-vocational, And then now they have sat for national assessments. Those from junior will transit to senior school. These others at pre-vocational are going to join vocational level, which is recognized. So that was a big step for us as a Directorate of Special Needs Education. We really felt God came, and the minister understood us, and we were able to be given that, and we give all the glory to God as we appreciate our government and our ministry. I'm finishing, I'm not staying here. So besides the capitation, the Minister of Education has institutions. Although TSC is a semi-autonomous institution, it works closely with the mother ministry, which is the Ministry of Education. And the TSC also has a department that coordinates walimu, teachers, those who go to the schools to teach learners with special needs and education. Besides TSC, the ministry also has KISE, Kenya Institute of Special Education. KISE is a very strong institution within the Ministry of Education, and its work is, it has been given the mandate of training teachers. Training teachers, they are already teachers, trained at the various TTCs, then they go to KISE to specialize in various disability areas so that they can go and teach our learners and the trainees. Besides that, KISE also has been given, it is the National Psychosocial Assessment Center. It is the Mother Assessment Center, and it has recently been given the mandate by the ministry to undertake assessment. And here, when I talk about assessment, I mean checking what could be the problem with this, this child. If it is hearing impairment, they are checked. Medical doctors also check, they concur that this child is deaf and is now placed. So KISE assesses for placement. It's placed in the right schools and the colleges. And remember, for issues of disability, age does not really matter. Anytime KISE can assess, even a 30-year-old. 30-year-old can be taken to KISE and is checked, and advice is given appropriately. And then KISE now coordinates all the other assessment centers across the country. There are over 300 assessment centers in our country. At least there is a center in every sub-county in this county of ours. All those are initiatives of the Ministry of Education. We have Kenya Institute for the Blind. This is also another very, very, very important institution under the Ministry of Education. It is funded by the Ministry of Education and mandated to develop and provide learning materials to learners with visual impairment across the country. So all those are initiatives. The other initiative of the ministry is policy integration. There is no policy which is developed in the Ministry of Education without talking about inclusion. Whatever is being said in that policy must take care of persons, issues of persons with disabilities. And therefore, our persons are learners and the trainees. So in terms of policy, the ministry ensures that every policy integrates issues of inclusion. The other thing the ministry is doing is partnerships, working with other organizations and other nations in funding inclusion initiatives. There are so many NGOs, SYMBIOs, and international partners working with the Ministry of Education to ensure inclusion, including the ones which have sponsored also this. They are working with us, and I promise we will work better now that we have started to engage together. So as I finish, I want to say there are so many initiatives that the ministry is doing, and we agree with the theme of this day, celebrating the International Day for Persons with Disabilities, which is meant we look at the milestones. Where have we come from? Where are we now? Where do we want to go for our brothers and the sisters with disabilities? I have mentioned some of them. There are others which I have not mentioned here. And I would say the motto is Aluta. Aluta. Today, the International Day for Persons with Disabilities is being celebrated in Turkana Lodwar. And the Ministry of Education has been represented in the National Committee. I represent the ministry in that. And we are having KISE and the KIB showcasing there in Lodwar. They are showcasing there because Ministry of Education is a huge partner when it comes to ensuring persons with disabilities, and more so our learners and the trainees, they have an opportunity. They have an opportunity, not begging people to accommodate them, but preparing to accommodate them. That is what we tell our schools, that open up, ensure that the learners, you are the one who is preparing for the learner. It's not the learner coming to tell you, please accommodate me, no. And the ministry is pushing for disability-friendly environments in all spaces. I know you could be disappointed here and there, but I am telling you, Kenya is somewhere when it comes to issues of special needs education and training. So, wapendwa, with those few, I want to say, those few or many remarks, I want to say the Ministry of Education loves you. Tunawapenda. We appreciate you. Tunawapenda sana. And the ministry has initiatives in place to ensure that the learners and the trainees with disabilities can pursue and actualize their dreams. Not forgetting that for them to achieve that, they must embrace core values. Core values key. I have seen very many young people here. Core values. Even when you have a disability, you need to be conscious. You need to be somebody who lives well with the people and obeys the rules of the land, and above all, obeys God. So thank you so very much for the opportunity to come and partner with you. I promise we will continue partnering with you. Madam Betty, we are there. Call us. And Daktari, call us. We will partner together. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Makofi zaidi. I don't know whether you saw, she's branded. She's in our theme actually. Makofi tena zaidi for the theme. Sasa alisema anatupenda. Na sisi ukitupenda what we do, tutadance na wewe kidogo tu. Ama James.
Yes. Tukifanya hivyo, we have something small to prepare. Unajua lazima appreciate that.
Yes.
We are glad to hear that the government is doing a lot, and thank you very much for gracing our event. DJ, vile tulifanya Zimbabwe.
Yes.
Wewe.
Tusimame tumsaidie.
Hey. Let's go. Wewe.
Makofi.
Nazia bewa kila mundu wakitumilo.
Aya, twende.
Kila nadhenga niwe mana kana nimbeza.
Aya.
Nazia bewa kila mundu wakitumilo.
Aya, makofi mazuri. Allow DVC to just come and give na wada wa guests. Tunaomba tusonge hapa mbele kwa sababu ya picha. Unajua hizi za gazeti ni muhimu sana. So thank you very much for gracing our event. Yes, so the DVC will just do that on our behalf. Makofi mazuri.
Makofi.
All right. Aya, utasimama tu hapo kidogo, utasimama tu hapo. Yes. Then you know also it's a good thing also. Acha tukaribishe kwanza our convener. Unajua our convener. Let's appreciate hii picha ni muhimu sana pia. Apigwe kwanza picha na our guest.
Yes.
Then after that she'll do something very special. Wacha apige hiyo picha. All right.
Wow, makofi. Wanakaa vizuri, si ndio? Wanapendeza. Makofi zaidi. Yes, nice one. Thank you so much. As she's there, we have a surprise for someone. Someone who put us together. And we hand it over to Madam Betty Brenda Kema for the surprise. Somebody is about to be surprised. Let's hear who. Makofi are the surprisee.
Yeah. Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
We want to surprise someone in your midst. When we started planning this event, we didn't know how we are going to promote it to fill this hall, because this hall carries around 600. And I reached out to few people in TikTok, wherever. They could not listen to us properly. So I wrote one letter, one. And there's one man seated in our midst. He's called Bernard Mboya. Bernard, where are you? Bernard, come.
Makofi mazito. The connector.
80% of people seated in this hall, they thought Bernard Mbuya works for Tangaza. They were even calling me and asking me, your colleague has said. So today we want to appreciate Bernard Mbuya in public because he mobilized in public. Have you ever heard this joke? I suffered in public, I must shine in public.
Yes.
So, Bernard, thank you very much. Our deputy director will give you a gift. He will gift you. We have put several things there inside. And you also have an envelope.
Yes. Makofi. Yeah? Prosper in public.
So, thank you very much for what you have done.
What is in the envelope?
In the envelope, there's something. And, you can check if you want, but it's your secret. So, thank you very much. Bernard reached out to almost very happy for that. So go ahead.
Good afternoon. God is good. Before I make my official remarks, Brenda, you'll give me 2 minutes to talk about the evidence that I have. In my larger family, I understand these people very well because one of my uncles is total blind, went through a school you had called Nyangoma, went through Sikri, and was empowered then by the government, Minister of Agriculture, with about 5 acres of land, which he ran successfully as a very successful farmer. And for him, to me, he's a better farmer than myself, because even when we are planting, he does more straight lines than myself, meaning God has given him a special gift. I have 2 cousins. One owns a school for the blind now. He also went through Nyangoma, then advanced to Sikiri and got a special training. If there is anybody from Rongo, we have a special school there. He has been running it for a long time, but it was more of government, but now he has his own school, which he runs with his beautiful wife. Then I have also one who went through the same, but he works for not Savannah Football Club, but for Savannah Enterprises. Why am I saying so, Father Gisenga? These people are hardly corrupted. I wish Kenya would be led by one of disability and inclusivity. We'll never have corruption. And even the ministries. And I'm happy to say that among them, I even don't know him. There's a young man who wrote me a message. I saw him when he was very young, but he's among us. Actually, I call him he's my nephew. He's seated among you. I hope you would know that the name Nyamboga comes from your family. So when I'll be going out, get hold of my shirt. I may get you 500 shillings. So having said that, I had been prepared to give a few remarks about you, but I would say you are great people. We have had great people of this nature, like DVC and many others of his age must have admired Dr. Oki Ombaka, who was a member of Parliament of Game before. Of course, he was not born with disability, but when he was in exile and imprisoned, I think he was tortured, and they missed his eyesight. He was one of the amazing members of Parliament we had, but he passed on. Another one, remember in the Senate, we have someone of disability, a lady called Christine. That lady, when you listen to her, is amazing. And in my old Form 5 and 6, I was also taught by one of the disability and inclusivity lecturers. And I believe he was the best because he never went wrong most of the time. Once again, distinguished guests, partners, colleagues, friends, a very good afternoon. Today, we gather under a powerful banner, Dignity Summit 2025, Igniting Inclusion Through Innovation. This is not just a title, according to me, it's a call to action, a continental wake-up call reminding us that every human being carries a spark of promise waiting to be awakened. Why the summit matters to many of us across Africa, as it was stated earlier by the DVC, unemployment remains one of the greatest barriers to inclusion for persons with disabilities. For far too long, their abilities have been underestimated, their talents underutilized, and their innovations underfunded. This persistent exclusion has widened the cycle of poverty, dependence, and social isolation. However, the truth is unmistakable. Persons with disabilities are not a burden. They are innovators, they are creators, they are leaders whose contributions can redefine Africa's development story. What holds them back is not lack of capability, it's lack of access. Access to opportunities, access to networks, access to resources that allow potential to transform into productivity. Without intentional action, millions risk being left behind in Africa's unfolding economic narrative. Our shared responsibility, the Dignity Summit 2025 respond to this urgent call. We gather not to offer charity, but to champion shared prosperity. This summit positions persons with disabilities at the center of innovation, enterprise, and transformation, not on the margins. In addition, this is why I speak with conviction today. My own experience and evidence from the field affirm that all human beings are equal in ability, strength, and the capacity for meaningful work when given the right support. In schools, I've witnessed learners with disabilities outperform those assumed to have an advantage. As an example, one of my students in a class I'm teaching currently here, he does very well when it comes to engaging than some of the students I have. I will always regard him as one of the best I've come across. On farms, in workplaces, in communities, the pattern is the same. Talent is universal, opportunity is not. God has gifted each of us with unique skills and talents. It's a time for the government of Kenya, together with private and non-government sectors, to strengthen support systems, expand financial opportunities, and create inclusive pathways that enable persons with disabilities to thrive with dignity. Why Tangaza University stands ready? Tangaza University is honored to host this summit focused on towards zero unemployment, taking place on 3rd December, which is today, 2025. Our commitment is inclusion. Our commitment to inclusion is not symbolic. It is structural, practical, and deeply embedded in our mission. A good example, and as it was stated by Professor Gisenga, is our lady, beautiful lady, Brenda. And there are many others who work in Tangaza and those who learn. For those looking for spaces to advance their education and shape their careers, Tangaza University offers an environment designed with accessibility, inclusion, and dignity at its core. We provide certificate, diploma, degree, and graduate programs across the schools of theology, School of Education, School of Arts and Social Sciences, School of Applied Science and Technology, and more facilities and support systems that accommodate learners with special needs. A warm, affordable, and student-centered campus environment. At Tangaza University, we offer a wide range of programs designed to empower learners at every stage of their academic and professional journey. This includes certificate courses such as business management, social entrepreneurship, counseling psychology, ICT fundamentals, media production, child safeguarding and production, and so forth. Diploma programs we have in nursing, education, community health and development, social entrepreneurship, IT, criminology with sociology, business management, and agriculture with IT, and many others, including law. Undergraduate degrees in fields like nursing, social sciences, counseling, psychology, public administration, and governance, criminology, sociology, ICT, journalism and media studies, and business management. The same for those who would want to advance at a postgraduate level, you'll get the same also, the same programs there. Our academic portfolio as a university continues to grow with programs tailored to emerging societal needs, including those aligned with innovation, social transformation, and inclusive development. A final word to all of us, as we move into today's sessions and exchanges, I invite each one of you to dive into conversations, engage ideas, challenge assumptions, and build networks that will propel us towards a future where zero unemployment for persons with disabilities is not a slogan, but a lived reality. At Tangaza University, opportunities equal for students, for staff, for partners, and for every individual who walks through our gates. Thank you for being part of this journey. I wish you a meaningful, engaging, and inspiring summit. Once again, karibuni to Tangaza, so that you become part of us. Thank you, and I wish you a good engagement.
Wow, 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 wow. Makofi tena. was amazing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ni kama makofi hayajatosha. Amekatalia stage.
Good stuff.
Yeah. So allow me to welcome the VVVVVIP, Betty Brenda Kiema. She says Betty is her eagle name. So today in red, she's wearing a very nice, colorful red dress with a silver lining. Makofi! She's very pretty, right? Yes. Apart from baby girl Kamam, this is the other baby girl. Yeah, karibu.
Asante sana. I'll read my remarks. Ni fupi sana. And then the program will keep changing because hatutakaa hapa the whole day kwa sababu chakula inapoa. Standing here today, looking at this hall filled with energy, talents, and ambition, I'm reminded why the Dignity Summit exists. It is not just an event on our calendar, it's a space where possibility rises. A space where persons with disabilities step forward, not as afterthought, but as innovators, creators, leaders, and drivers of transformation. This year's summit carries a message that speaks to all of us towards zero unemployment. It calls us to imagine Kenya and Africa, where no one is denied opportunity because of barriers that should never have existed in the first place. And that message sits at the heart of what dignity represents: the fire within each person, the growth we nurture, and the open door to access and opportunity when we choose inclusion intentionally. Today we bring together minds that believe in building a future where innovation has no gatekeepers. Investors, policymakers, institutions, entrepreneurs, students and friends of this movement, your presence affirms that progress happens when we work together. And to our community of persons with disability from Nairobi and beyond, your turnaround today is a sign of hope. Wacha nifike hapo. Kwa wale possibly hamsikii kizungu, nimesema for us persons, sisi walemavu, mimi ni mmoja wenu, wale wote mmenipigia simu, mulikuwa wengi. Bernard and Niladri, my phone was ringing up to midnight, and everybody is asking, where is Tangaza? And for those I did not pick your calls, you forgive me. But we are starting Dignity Summit, and we roll it for the next 3 years. And why? Ni kwa nini tunaanza hii? Ni kwa sababu kazi pale nje hazipatikani kwa urahisi. And that is why Bernard Chira is here today as one of our guest speakers to explain to you how you can create your own employment. Semeni hakuna kazi pale nje. Hakuna kazi pale nje. Not just for persons with disability, but hata kwa wale sio walemavu, hakuna kazi pale nje. So you need to start thinking. Na ndio maana tumeleta walemavu wenzetu wa display pale nje. Sijui kama muliangalia kile kimewekwa pale. Mtu asiondoke hapa bila kununua hata kama ni kitu ya 100. Pale nje kuna wenzetu wamedisplay pale, and they have a story to tell. Ni kwa nini wako pale. So karibuni sana, tukiwaita mkuje, na tunaendelea na hii safari. And to Niladri, I'm assuming you can hear Swahili. If not, forgive me. And Bernard, today is the start of a new beginning for persons with disability to think innovation, to think entrepreneurship, to think setting up their own businesses. And I want to believe our chief guest will tell you that you don't need a huge capital. Yeah? Tuko pamoja? Hamuhitaji pesa nyingi. Nimewatoa town na 4 buses. Hamushangai how that happened. And thanks for those who chose little cabs. I saw how they were flowing here in the university. Kwa hivyo, mimi sina mengi ya kuambia, wacha niseme kama assistant director wa special needs, ninawapenda sana na asanteni kila wakati tukiwaita huwa mnakuja. Asanteni sana, wacha program iendelee, na kama uko hapa ulikuwa unafikiria kuongea, usikule stress. Hata ukituongelesha tukiwa tumekaa pale na wewe, pia hiyo ni sawa. Ndio program iende haraka, tuorganize vile watu watarudi town. Asanteni sana, Mungu awabariki.
All right. Kabla utoke, naomba usimame na mimi hapa.
Tulia tu hapo, tulia tu. Tulia.
Right, yes, naomba usimame na mimi hapa. And ladies and gentlemen,
you're safe.
You're safe, you relax.
Relax.
Ladies and gentlemen, naomba usimame upande ule mwingine ndio pia tutokee kwa hii picha, unajua at least. Tukwambie you dance. So in a very special way, we'd like just to take this opportunity and celebrate you for what you do.
Yeah.
I know sometimes we might not say it, maybe the people you work for, you work with, don't say it over and over. But from the bottom of our hearts, we really appreciate what you do. Most of these people don't know it was your idea to have this. And I know you worked round the clock. So ladies and gentlemen, mnaonaje? Yani amejitolea mhanga, akafanya vitu vingi. And I know sometimes lobbying, when you're working in an institution, you have to lobby. So ladies and gentlemen, why don't we appreciate her with a clap? Thank you very much. Thank you. Yani, kuna wimbo DJ nilikuwa hiyo we want to celebrate you. So this song is called Celebration. As we celebrate, nataka kila mtu weke maua hivi, kila mtu weka maua. Weka maua. Haya. Twende maua kando na kando maua. Maua twende kando na kando. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let me have my people come on board. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. This is for you. I want to celebrate you. Thank you very much. Aya, let's go. Aya, let's go. Karibuni sana, karibuni sana. We want to celebrate you.
We can use the left, the right and me.
Why are you so serious?
It's a celebration. I celebrate my life.
It's a blessing.
Karibuni sisi wote tunamcelebrate. Njoni tu. Sawa.
It's a celebration, yeah. I celebrate my life. It's a blessing to be alive, even with the smallest things in life. It's a celebration, yeah. Life is a blessing.
Yes, life is a blessing.
And tomorrow is not guaranteed. It's a Christmas. See, every day is my birthday. I just wanna be happy. See, I ain't even tryna fight my guy. Protecting my peace is not a crime. I just wanna dance. I just wanna drink. I just wanna smoke some marijuana before you kill my vibe. I'm tryna have some fun.
Thank you, Brenda, for standing with us, working with us, enjoying with us. Brenda, your work, your heart, your voice.
DJ.
Wow. The love and support.
Aya, weka tunataka kuzisoma. Aya, njoni hapa juu tumcelebrate. Aya, njoni huku pande huu. Aya, okay.
So what's happening? We have some very beautiful and ladies and gentlemen, matching here with very well-branded cast. Songeni nyuma ni kuone vizuri. So Mr. MC. Hizi zawadi ni nyingi. Mimi nitaanza kwa kushoto, ataanza kwa kulia. So we'll start by the first one here. One is here. DJ.
Nimshenza kupendi ama kwa ni mtihani mambo mengi dunia.
Thank you DJ.
Naanza huko.
Haya, sawa. All right.
Tuanze na ladies first ama
tu. Kawaida ladies first, sema twende kazi.
Of course. Too big Brenda. The love and support you give our community is felt deeply. Asante.
Haya.
Kofi, tukisoma
naona tupige tukimaliza.
Yes.
All right. Thank you Brenda for standing with us, working with us and growing with us. True ally. Good stuff.
Wow. Mambo ya inclusion. Brenda ameshika vizuri.
Brenda, the love and support you give our community is felt deeply. Asante. I think we've repeated that. Okay. Thank you. Nikisoma yako unaweza shuka?
Nikisoma unashuka?
Naam.
Yes. Brenda Kiama, your work, your heart, your voice, all pure excellence.
All right. Today we celebrate disability, resilience, and leaders like Brenda who push the vision forward. Thank you very much.
Brenda, the love and support you give our community is felt deeply. Asante.
This is the kind of leadership tunayabonga. Brenda, uko na moyo.
Brenda, the love and support you give our community is felt deeply. Asante.
Thank you, Brenda, for standing with us, working with us, and growing with us. True ally. I think we had read that as well.
Brenda Kiema, your work, your heart, your voice. All pure excellence. Next.
Mentor, leader, supporter, ally. Brenda, umeweka kiwango.
Wacha tu. Next on your end.
Brenda ni wale wase wa True Impact. Hakuna kucheza. Good stuff. When you talk about disability champions, Brenda is always top of the list. Good stuff.
Of course. And finally, this is the kind of leadership tunayo bonga. Brenda uko na moyo, for sure she has a heart. Makofi!
Yes. And that is Chela. Chela is a champion, you know, for the visually impaired. That's a champion.
This is a champion.
Yes, let's appreciate Chela. Salimia watu. Mike iko hapo mbele yako tu ayampatie. Good stuff.
Hello, good afternoon. It's my great pleasure to be here today and just to celebrate persons with disability who go beyond and just see the beauty of quality over quantity. Like Brenda today, have a lovely celebration. Thank you.
All right. Quality over quantity.
You know, I don't know what to say. Dr. Kichonga, I've seen this for the first time. I didn't know there's something like that.
It's a surprise. We appreciate you.
I know the brain behind that. Actually, she has laughed. Thank you very much. And thanks a lot. I am humbled by all that, and thank you for everything.
All right. Thank you. Let's appreciate her as she takes her leave. Tafadhali. Thank you.
Ile wimbo. Sasa tushuke nayo.
Ile wimbo. Lakini, because tunajua tunataka pia watu wakule lunch in good time when we have our guests who are here. Tutapiga sherehe baadaye. So right about now, we want to have a skit.
A skit.
So let's do this. Are you ready?
Yes.
Are we good?
Yes.
Haya. Wako tayari? Haya, sawa. So ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Tangaza University students with a skit. Makofi mazuri tafadhali. All right.
unapiga fine, kila kitu.
Hello, guys. Hello. Good afternoon. God is good. Yes, welcome today. My name is Lucy Mumanyi. We are students from Tangaza University with Disability, and we're going to present a skit to you by the name Breaking Barriers. Sit back, relax, listen carefully, and enjoy. Karibuni sana.
How can I help you? Oh, yes, the venue is confirmed for Zuri's performance next week. Kindly make the stage accessible. Yes, thank you. Visual Vibes Entertainment, how can I help you? Ah, yes, the schedule is confirmed for Zuri's performance for the next 2 weeks. Let me check the contract. Assistant?
Yes?
Kindly pull up Zuri's contract.
Okay, here it is.
Thank you. Yes, let me check. Yes, I'm saying we can do a promotional shoot next Tuesday. Yes, let me send over the details. It's all right, team. Let's focus on Disability Dignity Summit. Zuri's performance will be a highlight.
Yeah. Nice.
Yo, sis,
Yes.
you can always do teaching. It's easily to get a job.
I got you, but I don't want to do teaching. I wanna start my own business.
Oh, you know what, sweetheart?
Yes.
I think you should listen to your big brother and take teaching as a career. But you know what, darling?
Yeah.
Because business nowadays is so unpredictable. What if it fails, sweetie?
I got you, Daddy. I will start creating turtle t-shirts for people living with disability like me.
Oh, that's one nice Neema. Come and see me so that we can make your dream reality.
Man, Peter, there's a big problem here. Now, our esteemed partners, Global Horizons, have an allegation. Now, according to the article I'm going through, called Asterix Yenyewe, they are accused of fake accessibility claims. Imagine, fake accessibility claims. Come on!
But do not, Kevin. They have been misusing persons with disability in an extent that they take an advantage of them and leave them at the airport for their own benefit, and they leave them stranded.
That's so unfair. And to make it worse, we're using them for a tour. How?
No, I'm calling their CEO.
CEO, right. Or, I have a better idea here. I have a better idea. Let me hack their system so that they could answer for it. How about that?
Guys, Candy has it.
Okay.
Oh, I owe you all an apology. I am the founder of Global Horizon. I understand how it feels to face such kind of barrier. I am partially blind. I lost my sight when my business was ongoing. That's on me.
Excuse me, CEO. How will you make sure that it will not happen again?
Thank you, Neymar. By working with people like you, Neymar, let us join together and make a doctor t-shirt. Candy, your trip is full kitted.
Inclusivity is all about moving. I cannot see, but I can feel. Let's stand for a dance. We all dance for a simple. We all stand for a simple dance. DJ, thank you. So we're going to do a very simple dance. For those who can stand, for those who can manage, I want you to move from the left to the right. From the left to the right, okay? Yeah, so as we entertain you, we also want to go together with you. Mbona, 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 mbona.
Mbona wakati Mungu aliniumba alipanga mpango wake kwamba mimi niwe jinsi nilivyo. Mbona sasa mnidhamini, mwaniona kama sifai? Sikuchagua niwe jinsi nilivyo, nikitembea barabarani macho mmenikazia, mbio mbio mwaniondokea, mimi ni kama nyinyi. Mbona 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 mbona
mbona. Thank you so much. You may sit now.
Entrepreneurship isn't just about business, it's all about breaking barriers. Hello, my name is Cynthia. I was acting as Candy. Here in Tangaza, I'm pursuing counseling psychology.
Hi, my name is Kabzil Kuria. I was acting as Candy's assistant. In Tangaza, I'm pursuing a BA in Sustainable Human Development.
Hi, I go by the name Ryan. I was Nema's big brother. Here in Tangaza, I'm doing social transformation.
Hello, my name is Bernard Motheni. I was acting as Nema's father and her big brother. Here in Tangaza, I'm pursuing diploma in counseling psychology.
Hello, guys. My name is Lucy Mumanyi. I'm the disability student representative at Tangaza University. And I was acting as Zuri, and I'm pursuing counseling psychology.
Hello, my name is Yvonne Gitimo. I was Neema. Here in Tangaza, I'm pursuing counseling psychology.
Hello. Hello. My name is Rafael Macharia. I was acting as Alex, the CEO here in Tangaza. I'm pursuing counseling psychology.
Check. Hello, everyone. Kelvin is my name, and I was Kevin, the Angry Coder. Here in Tangaza, I pursue a degree in public administration. Thank you.
Hello, and my name is Jeremiah Lei. I was acting as Peter. Here in Tangaza, I graduated last month, diploma in counseling psychology, and I am the former Mr. Tangaza University.
Together we rise.
Yes, together we rise. Makofi kwao.
Wow, amazing. You can do better than that.
How do we do this?
Thank you.
How do we do this?
Wow.
That's enough.
No, so a few weeks ago I was in Malawi
Okay.
and I learned how to appreciate people.
Uh-huh.
So the first one I taught you I was in? Somalia. Who said Somalia?
Oh.
And actually, I have a gift for
her.
Yes.
Let me run for it.
Go and take. You need to. we need. To, I have to deliver the promise. I am not like the politicians, you know. So let me deliver my promise. Just you can proceed over there. Just go and let's appreciate her. You know, we have that gift.
Makofi.
Makofi mazuri. Makofi mazuri tafadhali akipatiwa zawadi yake.
My name is Pamela.
Haya, kuja huku mpige hiyo picha. Nichukulie hiyo picha.
Wako wapi?
Hapo sawa nakwambia Kodak moment. Alright, wacha apigwe picha pale. Amejishindia t-shirt nzuri sana. Yes, fungua hivi t-shirt ndio at least unajua na muuza sera pale. So I was in Malawi, and this is how they appreciate people. Okay. And I want us to appreciate them in style. So when I say kilo, all right? When I say what?
Kilo.
DJ nitakuvuta kazi. When I say kilo, you can decide to stamp your feet or to clap or make a sound. This is how you're going to do it. You go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. Can you try that?
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
1.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
1.
All right, let's try. Kilo.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1.
Kilo. Then, after the second kilo, you tell the people who are on stage, the amazing actors, you are awesome. All right?
Awesome.
So are we ready? And also for our MC, you know, this is our co-MC.
Yes.
So we are going to do it 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, right?
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1.
Good. Amazing. We are in sync. So, kilo.
1, 2, 3.
Kilo. What do we tell them? You are awesome. You see, we are learning things. And actually, 1 month ago, I was in Italy.
Hey, you're moving too fast.
Yeah, I was in Italy. And the good thing about traveling, you don't have to go there physically. You can read a book. You can watch a movie. But I was also in Mexico yesterday. I was watching Narcos. You know, a movie, Pablo Escobar, Gaviria.
I was in China.
You are in China?
Yes.
So tell your neighbor where you've been to. Just share with the person next to you. Umefika wapi? Umetembea umeenda wapi? Si umesoma vitabu?
Umeenda wapi?
I know.
And you know where this morning? This morning I was in India.
This morning you are in India?
And you know what they told me? Mokami, we are coming with you for the Dignity Summit. And I was very excited. And guess what? They came with me. Look at the chief guest. Makofi. Yes. Mine has evidence.
Yeah, so that's the beauty of life. You know, we get to go to other places without even getting there. But it's also important to travel.
Yeah.
Now, for real now.
For real.
In November, I was...
How do I believe this? You are? Sorry, you are?
Mtaniamini?
Amniamini? Tutajaribu.
So, November nilikuwa nimeenda hapa Embu.
Oh, yes. Okay. Continue.
All right, so right about now, once again, thank you very much. We are very grateful that you made it. I want you to tell the person next to you, thank you for making it.
Thank you for making it.
And you remember what we told them? Tell them you're special.
You're special.
And you are unique.
You are unique.
Just the way you are.
Just the way you are.
Turn to the other person, tell them you are special. You are unique.
I am unique.
Just the way you are.
Just the way I am.
All right. Then nowadays, you know, the young people say clock it. Then you say clock it.
Clock it.
Yes. Apo sawa. All right. So now I want us to transition to the next part of our program.
Yes.
All right?
Yeah.
But before that, remember we have an online audience who are watching us. And once again, I want us to appreciate them. So my camera director, which camera?
Which camera? Ya nyumbani ni
Oh,
gani?
that's okay.
Ya home.
So ladies and gentlemen, wacha tujifanye kama watu wa TV. Sasa, act. Simama hapa. Yeah, so just act, just say we are here at the, at the summit, then you'll say utanirushia. Sawa. Okay, let's try.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, mnanisikia?
Wewe unaangalia ile kwanza. Angalia kwanza,
Okay.
yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome again to one and only channel, the Dignity Summit, hosted at Tangaza University. And we are switched in ama on. Hapo ndio
Cut.
sikukumbuka.
Anza tena, unaniaibisha.
Cut.
Mbele ya wageni. Mbele ya wageni kizungu inakwambia wacha.
Huko umeniambia.
Aya, sawa, anza tena. Anza. Mimi ni wa Kiswahili, wewe ni wa Kizungu.
Okay.
Sawa. Haraka. Sawa.
Niko sawa?
Yes,
Cameras rolling.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome again to your one and only channel, the Dignity Summit hosted at Tangaza University Institute of Social Communication Media YouTube channel.
Naam, safi kabisa. Hayawi. Lisemalo lipo ingawa lipo njiani.
Lipo.
Wahenga na wahenguzi wakutuvisha kilembo cha ukoka walipoamba.
Ya kwamba
Mtaka cha mvunguni
sharti ainame.
Tunataka ambao mwatutazama nyumbani, sisi tuko hapa, tuko site, kila mtu weka mkono juu hivi. Haya, punga. Haya, kamera lady, twende, peni. Haya, weka. Haya, waambie hohe hahe, tupo. Mpo. Dignity Summit ipo, haipo?
Ipo.
Wapi vigelegele?
Unajua nani haamini? Wahenga hawaamini what is.
Wahenga siku hizi hawaamini.
Hawaamini.
Kwa sababu siku hizi hizo vitu unajua tunazifanya.
Kidogo, sharti tuna.
Hayawi siku hizi.
Yahawi.
Hayawi. All right, help me appreciate my co-MC. Thank you very much. Let me now get to the official business. Tumpigie makofi mazuri. All right, so right about now, remember we just want to transition to the next part. Na tunafurahi sana, na tuko na furaha. Yani, and you look lovely from up here. Na si stories ajaba. All right? Si stories za nini? Aya, nani anakumbuka jina la the lady from the government? Aya, kuja njoo, enda huku. Nani anakumbuka jina lake?
Nani
alikuwa enda na zawadi kwanza. Haya, kuna mkono, chagua tu mtu.
Zawadi zije.
Haya, enda tu. Cheo chake ni kipi na jina lake nani?
Waitwa nani?
Haya. Wacha tusikie pale.
Tuanze hapa.
Anaitwa Kaku Kimandho. Alafu anafanya Ministry for Education. Kwa deputy, yeni deputy. Alafu anasimamia upande wa disability.
Apatiwe zawadi, asipatiwe? Hilo jina si rahisi, nakwambia amelipata. Mpigeni makofi basi.
Hayawi yamewawa.
Aya, ya mwisho na swali lingine. Na
lije na zawadi.
Dignity Summit yetu mwaka huu, kuna ile theme ambayo twakimbia nayo.
Wow.
Nani anaijua ya Dignity Summit? Aya, angalia huko, chukua mkono, alafu sasa ukipatia boy child sitakasirika. Naam. Angalia upande huu. Wewe unazembea upande huu, but patiana tu nitarudi huku. Naam. Aya, peana haraka basi pale.
Zero unemployment.
Ati nini? Amesema nini? Aya, chukua. Amepata. Acha tumpatie. Tumpe second chance.
Zero unemployment.
Amepata basi, acha nimpatie t-shirt. Makofi yake. Aya, kuja upande huu. Alafu nataka tunajua tunakaribia, nataka tu at least ili tunaendelea vizuri. Nipeane moja ya mwisho nini? Moja ya mwisho.
Ndio huu sasa.
Aya. Katika zile zaitwa SDGs. Sustainable
Development Goals.
Nani anaweza niambia 4 tu ambazo sisi tunaangukia pale?
Wow.
Na theme yetu ya leo.
Nisiseme. Kuna kitu naona mahali.
Kuna mkono pale nyuma? Kuna mkono pale nyuma. Upande huu sasa. Okay. Nyuma. Pale. Kuna kaka amevaa jezi nyekundu pale, naona pale.
Manio ama.
Aya, ameinua mkono.
Ameinua.
Kisha sasa ukimaliza tu hivi namkaribisha ambaye anakuja kunena.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hai, karibu.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Bernard Mutinda. Pleasure to be here. I'm proud to be a person with disability. I'm a member. SDGs 1, championing towards inclusive, towards inclusive digital inclusion. Second, championing on disability,
Aya.
accessible.
Wacha nimsaidie kwa sababu ako na confidence na alisimama, wacha nimpatie. So,
Thank you.
yes, ningeomba tu akuje alafu mpatie microphone aangalie tu hapo, alafu mimi nimeuliza swali ambalo liko hapa, majibu haya.
Kuja. Njoni.
Haya, mpatie asome, mpatie. Haya, tuanze hapo. 17.
Tuanze na 1 au 10?
17, tuanzie upande huu.
Wow.
Naam, acha aje, mpigie makofi. All right. Haya, tuanze hapo.
Aya, partnership for the goals. Partnership for the goals.
All right, good stuff.
Reduced inequalities.
Good stuff.
Quantity education.
Good stuff.
No poverty.
Yes, all right. Shika mpatia hapo zawadi.
Amazing.
All right. Aya, usimsikilie wivu, mpigie makofi nawe. Alafu kwa wale mwatutazama pale online, nataka pia uniambie leo twa commemorate nini vile, ni siku gani, alafu nitaangalia pale mule kuna comment pale anaweka, nampatia pia, alafu atakujia t-shirt yake hapa Tangaza, si ndio?
Yes.
Alright. Niulize swali nyingine? Nakuja hapo, acha tuendelee kwanza na program. Asanteni sana, lakini unajua zawadi kila mtu anapenda. Si ndio? Na pia niko na zawadi moja mzuri sana inaitwa lunch na itakuja pia baadaye na sisi sote tutakula, si ndio? All right. So right about now, ladies and gentlemen, allow me just to proceed to the next part of our program. At this juncture, I'd like to invite one of our speakers, and he's a startup and assistive technology expert who is a great champion when it comes to matters disability and even advancing technology in that front. So ladies and gentlemen, help me give a proper summit welcome to the one and only Bernard Shira. Makofi mazuri tafadhali.
Makofi ya Bernard Shira.
Makofi mazuri akija tafadhali.
Ya kilo.
You can do better than that. You can do better than that.
I think ataka.
All right. Karibu sana.
Good afternoon. It's still morning. It's afternoon. So good afternoon. Habari zenyu. Happy International Day of Persons with Disabilities. I didn't know it's a packed audience, top and bottom. So my name is Bernard Shira, as I've been introduced, and I think very little has been said about who I am, except that I have done a lot. So I just wanted to give a brief introduction of the work that I do and why I'm very excited to speak today to such an amazing audience. So I lead an organization called AT4D. It's an acronym. It stands for Assistive Technologies for Disabilities Trust. I'm the founder and the CEO. And our journey started around 6 years ago when I personally led a project called Innovate Now. Innovate Now is a partnership. It's a global partnership, one of the goals here, on innovation for assistive technology. And it's actually today the premier assistive technology accelerator program on the continent that advances innovation for the disability market, the disability community in the area of assistive technology. I want to say thank you to Brenda, because Brenda reached out to me, I think, more than 3 months ago, and told me that I must have this day on my schedule, and for a good reason. Because I told Brenda, you know, I want to confirm tentatively, because I know I might be traveling somewhere. And I'm grateful that I am here today. The MC was talking about travel. Where were you? So I want to tell you where I was maybe 2 weeks ago. I was in Sydney, Australia, for real. And in the streets of Sydney, Australia, my wife and I think my wife is in this room, we were just walking in the streets. Actually, I was using an electric scooter to move around Sydney. It's a very accessible city, by the way. And then randomly, I met a content creator. He was on the streets. He was taking photos. And we were trying to take a selfie, and he came up and he asked us, can I take a picture of you? And it became a conversation. But he asked me some questions which I believe are some of the most difficult questions in life. So imagine you're on the streets and randomly somebody asks you, what is happiness? And there were actually two questions. He asked me, what is happiness? And then he asked me, what is your dream? I didn't know this guy, and in that moment, I had to say, what is happiness and what is my dream? So today, we are talking about dignity. It's called a Dignity Summit. And I want to throw this question to you and ask you, what is dignity? Ask yourself that question. Because for me, when I was on my way here, this was the most difficult question I was trying to answer. Because I was going to the Dignity Summit, and I needed to frame or have an understanding what is dignity for persons with disabilities in Kenya today. So, when I reflected on this question, I thought about many experiences. I thought about who gave me dignity. And I thought about every person in my life who has contributed to shaping my journey to where I am. Now, the thing about dignity, as I was reflecting, I actually realized that dignity is God-given. Dignity is not given by anybody, any human being. It is an innate quality as long as you're a human being. Actually, it's the most important quality, because without dignity, we cannot have a society. But dignity does something to you. I actually reflected and I realized dignity is like a mirror, but it is also like a boomerang. How many of us who know what a boomerang is? It's something that you throw and it comes back to you. And our interactions as human beings reveals whether we have dignity or whether our dignity has been hurt. I want to talk about, I was coming up these stairs. I can do it, by the way. I have no problem with that. But I was thinking about this stage. And I was thinking about where we are on this Dignity Summit. And I said to myself, it might only take a split second for me to lose my dignity on these steps. If I tripped, which I didn't. But if you think of it at a deeper level, we live in a society today that is stripping dignity every day from those who are considered vulnerable. And I'm not just talking about people with disabilities, I'm talking about as Kenyans, as a society, do we really understand what human dignity is? And for us, persons with disabilities, it's every interaction that causes stigma. It strips a little dignity out of you. Every interaction that marginalizes you economically, socially, it strips a little dignity every day. And we live in a blessed country, and Kenya is a big country. As our MC was talking about traveling in Kenya, we need to travel this country and see its diversity and its majesty. But one of the things you realize as you go away from the city, as you go deeper into our communities, persons with disabilities are actually having very different experiences in the rural communities, in communities where services have not yet reached. There are children today who need to be traced, identified, and given access to services. I know I was called here to talk about innovation and entrepreneurship, but I wanted to make sure that we really understand why this theme of dignity is very important. We live in a country where today, maybe only 1% or less than 1% of persons with disabilities reach their full potential. I look at my journey, and sometimes I'm in rooms where I cannot see anyone else like me. So we need today to make a decision about the transformation of our country, of our continent, anchored on this concept of the dignity of persons with disabilities. So today I want to talk about disability from an economics lens. We have had a lot of progress in Kenya. When you look at our economic, our political journey as a country, when you look at our social journey as a country, there's a lot of transformations that have happened. In the area of disability, as it were, we are actually leading on many fronts of social protection. In this country, we have invested in education, special needs education. We have invested in social protection. In fact, we have a directorate or a State Department of Social Protection. And if you look at the legacy of disability in Kenya, it is one that for many years has anchored itself on the shoulders of charitable goodwill of people. Most of the schools that we go to, I went to a special school in primary school, Joytown. Watu wa Joytown mko wapi primary school? A few in the room. Now, the churches, charitable organizations have put in their full weight, because at the core of disability, it's about human values. But it is not enough, and it is not the responsibility of charitable organizations to transform Kenya's inclusion agenda. There has to be an economic agenda for the dignity of persons with disabilities to be fully realized. And that agenda starts with thinking about the economic lens of disability inclusion, where today, in this room, we should have had also the Minister of Finance to tell us what percentage of the GDP in the last financial year was invested in disability. Actually, if you look at the numbers, even for social protection, it is less than 1%. Yet social protection is the last frontier, is the last guard to safeguard. But how about the industry itself? We have an industry called assistive technology. This industry creates products and services that we depend on. Unfortunately, in Africa, for the last good number of decades, probably even a century, we have not invested in that value chain, and we import these products that are so basic to us as people with disabilities. Right next to food, shelter, and clothing is assistive technology. Now, you cannot achieve economic independence if you are dependent on others, on charity. If you look at our other sectors, whether that's agriculture, our food economy, if you look at other sectors, there are strategic investments being made. When our president goes out to China, he comes back with deals. And he says, this is what we are going to invest in technology, this is what we are going to invest in agriculture. I so look forward to the day when he will come back and say, this is how much will be invested in the assistive technology manufacturing sector. So the economic agenda is simple. When you talk about entrepreneurship, which is what has been the backbone of any economy, including Kenya, Kenya is run by MSMEs. Without that industry, we do not have an economic backbone. So we need to start infusing the disability conversation in our economy. When the budget is read, we need to understand how much of that is being invested in manufacturing for assistive products, in services, in marketing. Now, we are lucky today because there is a transformation happening in technology, and that is artificial intelligence. There is an explosion of knowledge because of the internet. So today, I'm not here to educate anybody about disability inclusion, because I believe you're actually converted. You are the converted. The speeches I had here today were enough to tell me the next conversation we need to have is an economic transformation agenda that is powered by disability. And I will give you a few examples. I was in Qatar in the beginning of November, true story, MC, for the World Second Summit on Social Development. Now, if you know Qatar, it's a small country in the Arab world that hosted the World Cup. And when they hosted the World Cup, that is like maybe 10 years ago, Qatar was not a country that was known for disability inclusion. If you visit Qatar today, the entire public infrastructure, whether we are talking about public transportation, whether we are talking about any public good, Qatar has taken disability and made it a brand of their country. And my question is to us as Kenyans, isn't this the transformation that we need? Should in the next campaign agenda, whoever is running, have a strong component on the economic empowerment and strategy to unlock this economy? And it's a huge economy. Globally, it's called the purple economy. And it actually brings all of us together. It is not just for people with disabilities. It is for the elderly, and it is also for you. Because today, you may not have a disability, but they say that disability is a club for all of us. You join at any time. So let's start thinking about what are these enterprises we need to build. I lead a program that has generated or created more than 70 companies building assistive technology for the continent. And we are investing in this because we know that this is the true transformation that is needed. It's an economic one, and we have to lead from the grassroots. But at the top, we need to agitate. Brenda, if you're not aware, you've just started a movement. This is no longer a summit. This is the dignity movement. And this dignity movement has to reach the decision makers who have the pockets to invest in disability. The university here, I heard the number of courses that were being mentioned that Tangaza is offering. When at DVC, I want that portfolio to expand to include research and innovation for assistive technology and disability. And we have to redesign our country. This is the next transformation. Where Kenya is, we have a new law on disability, true or false? Very fresh off the shelf, 2025. That law is saying that accessibility is no longer an option. It has to be implemented. Let Tangaza lead from an academic perspective, and let all universities in Kenya invest in R&D for disability or assistive technology. Let us invest in job creation. I'm glad to see some of the companies we supported are here. We have Rizikisos, who are connecting persons with disabilities with jobs. By the way, for mobility, little cabs, I'd love you to know there's a company called Ace Mobility. It's the first ride-hailing startup in Kenya that has accessible vehicles. They modify by design their vehicles to give an experience to travelers with disabilities. But we need to elevate this. We need to agitate together. We need to collaborate. And corporates can make this happen. Academia can make this happen, but it is the young persons in this country who are, even at the moment, already transforming our nation. I want to finish by saying this. If you look at countries that are shifting the global power, the global dynamics, we are talking about India, China. It has been a progressive, sometimes even slow movement, but the scales are tilting because they have done the right thing. And it starts with intentionality, and it starts with a broad vision, a brave vision or a bold vision for this transformation. Every university, every county government, and even the government of Kenya, we need to understand what is the master plan for the economic transformation of persons with disability. It can be done here at Tangaza. The next time we come for the Dignity Summit, I think, Brenda, we will have redesigned this stage, because I know it's very possible and it's very simple. Okay. The point here is inclusion by design, accessibility by design, and accessibility and inclusion as an economic engine for our country. So I want to say lastly that if you are interested in driving innovation that is powered by lived experience, this is what people with disability have. As AT4D, we're here to support you. We advise organizations, we advise startups, and even governments on how this can be done, because I believe it can be done in 10 years. We can see the first fruits of a national transformation in just 10 years. We just need to do a few bold moves. It may require a little bit of risk-taking. Don't think so much about the money, because money follows value. Vision is the most important thing. So, I want to leave you with that, food for thought, and I hope you are encouraged. Every person with disability today, this is our day. You are dignified. Maybe that is what I need to say. You are the dignitaries of today, so thank you very much.
All right, I want us to give him Kilo. Kilo. You are awesome. Before you leave, I'd like to invite the DVC. We have something. It's a gift to appreciate you. Thank you for gracing us, and much appreciated. All right.
Just a minute, DJ. Thank you very much, Bernard. Yes. Just a very small story. One time, because we ran an institutional scientific ethics review committee, one time Bernard wanted to get his research reviewed. I didn't know whether I'll meet Bernard. And he did not only apply once, he applied twice. And he succeeded to do that research. And he is an example of, if you believe in yourself, many things can happen. Thank you so much, and may God bless you for the good work that you do. Thank you, Bernard. Yes, yes.
Amazing, amazing. Makofi vizuri. Amazing. To clap.
Thank you very much, Mr. DJ.
Thank you.
Once again, let's give it up, Manze. Hey, yeah. Amazing. Hey. So Bernard, thank you very much. Yes, nasikia alikuwa Australia na Qatar.
Ya ukweli.
Unamjua mnona yangu ni jokes. Mimi nimetravel bana, nikuja na passport.
Notebook.
Nikuja na evidence. All right. Much appreciated. Really inspiring.
Yeah.
And what was your take home? One thing.
My take home.
Yes.
Here we are.
Mm-hmm.
He said we are the converted. We are the choir.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? We're not speaking disability inclusion anymore.
Yes.
We are speaking of how to get into those entrepreneurial spaces.
Yeah.
Innovation.
Yes.
Yes.
By design.
By design.
I think I like that.
Innovation by design.
And there's something else, I think, towards the end that he said. He said, money follows value.
Oh my God.
That
Clock
was
it.
quite something. You know?
Yes.
I was writing notes over there. Yeah, I'm a very keen. Unajua ma MC wengine wanakuanga hawako hapo.
Wako tu.
Oko huko. Ndio at least nikienda sasa kwa the next event nasema, you know guys, we need to do things by sema design. By
design.
All right. Thank you once again. Much appreciated. And earlier on, actually, having a conversation with my co-MC there, doing sign language, and we talked about how sometimes, if you've attended very serious government functions, that's when you'll know how these people sometimes don't care. Because we were talking about if you have a serious function, the sign language interpreter anekanga huko nyuma.
Imagine haonekani.
And we need to speak up.
Yeah.
We need someone in the, what is it called, peace, presidential press, whatever. They actually need to have a resident sign language interpreter.
Wow. Wow.
Right?
Makofi.
I think it's time.
It's time.
Ndio president akienda mahali, my friend Bush, my friend Bush does sign language there. Hey, tupigie Bush makofi. Si ndio president wasikusukume mbali, si ndio?
Makofi.
So yes, kwa wale marafiki zetu wenye mnaona, we know we have simko na marafiki in high places. Si ndio? So we want to request that at least to resident, at least hata kama if it's the security training, we take them to where they trained. We train them at least pia huyo anafanya sign language lakini unajua in case of anything anasaidia. Sio unaona tutakuwa tumeongezea security detail. Ama namna gani? Ama namna gani my friend? Si ndio?
Speaking of that.
Yes.
The other day when I was in Uganda. You don't want to know what happened in Uganda.
Oh, sorry. Uganda gani? Ulikuwa unakula matoke. Sorry.
Yes, when I was cooking the matoke, my neighbor was also cooking some matoke. But this time when we were cooking, it was a bit late. Ilikuwa usiku kukiwa na giza. And you know what happens kukiwa na giza? Wezi ni wengi. So guess what?
Matoke ilibiwa.
Tutulie. Story ni yangu ama ni yako?
Story ni yako.
Exactly. Sasa when my neighbor was preparing her matoke, My neighbor was visually impaired. Na sasa alikuwa anapika matoke.
Naam.
Akipika matoke, yeye stima zikipotea maisha yake inaendelea.
Yes.
So alikuwa anapika matoke kwa giza. Wezi wakaingia. Walipoingia walidhani, okay, stima hakuna, stima zimezimwa, kwa hivyo watu wamelala. Lakini walipoingia wakasikia chwa. Kitunguu kaharufu. And you know what they did? Walitoroka. Walisema huku kuna marohani.
Marohani nini hayo?
Mashetani.
Okay. So wewe ndio uliibiwa.
Sasa wezi walikuja kwangu.
Alright.
Walimwogopa yeye wakakuja kwangu.
But you know one thing?
Imagine.
So the first time I had an interaction with someone who's visually impaired, we used to live in the same house actually. He's called John. A big shout out to John, very good friend. Tumpigie makofi John.
Makofi.
So, you know, I was fascinated, and during the skit, there's something that was mentioned here during the skit. Someone mentioned about feeling.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
All of us feel. All right? And John was very interesting. John anajua noti zote.
Of course. Na
John, true. And he'd actually tell nani amefika mimi tuko na yeye ananiambia huyo si ni dadi amefika.
Ni harufu ya
Then
dadi.
guess who used to iron my father's shirts?
John.
He's very meticulous.
Oh my God. Na wewe?
Mimi nilikuwa naweka line mbili, John anaweka moja. And it's very interesting if you've, for the rest of, those people who've never had this interaction.
Exactly.
And he talked about what is dignity. And that's my take home.
Yeah.
What is dignity? Dignity is God-given. I think that's something also I captured from what he said. We cannot fight for dignity from a human being because it's already there.
Yes.
Naomba tuendelee. Lakini kabla hiyo we have some, partners and sponsors.
Exactly.
Thank you. Let's do this.
How did you know that?
I work in the spirits.
Makofi. Sasa I'll mention and you clap for them all in unison, okay? Hi, we have our partner universities at tuanze sasa na sisi wenye home. Tangaza University, makofi. Tangaza, nduru yenyu iko wapi? Tangaza University. Haya, next we have African Nazarene University, makofi yao. Nice one. We have the Technical University of Kenya, makofi yao. Cooperative University, wako wapi? University of Nairobi, Kenyatta University. Sasa hii yenye itawashtua, Mount Kenya University of Nakuru. Is Waru in the menu? I hope it is. Makofi kwao. Besides that,
yes.
Acha niwakumbushe, we have our exhibitors.
And
wako hapo nje.
Naam.
Allow me to mention Josephine Mutindi doing beauty products. Yes, we have Josephine Leshao doing Leshanga Creations, African products and artifacts, beaded Masai shukas, all there. Makofi yake. Namuwapitie. We have Lola Crochet, one of our own, our alumni. Makofi yake. Yes, she's doing crochet artwork na pia kona dera. Then we have Abena Health Plus. They have adult diapers. Nitawaonyesha zilikuwa somewhere hapo. Makofi kwao. Besides, we have Riziki Sauce. When Bernard has mentioned, they connect you to employers. Wave wakuone, they connect. Namuona mahali. Yes, makofi. Enwood Rice Center. They are doing beadworks. Jamani, promote those beautiful angels. Makofi yao. MC.
Yes, I also have.
Ninaomba mention tumekula kaimati for breakfast.
Yes, I have.
Ebu do the honors.
These amazing people.
Yes.
Kamera yangu nipi, director? All right, so help me also appreciate, first and foremost, we want to appreciate and acknowledge the presence of Nelly Kimani, the manager of Softran Company. Where is she? Just want to appreciate her. Let's appreciate her. Tumpigie makofi. Thank you very much. Thank you for gracing our event. Then also we have our partners and sponsors, and we are really, really grateful. We don't take it for granted. Tangaza University has been mentioned once again. We appreciate your hospitality and having us here. We have World Chamber of Social Business, Makofi tafadhali, ladies and gentlemen. Then also, hapa ndio ninaeka kale ka accent kangu ka Spanish. Yes, Universitat Politecnique de Valencia. Makofi mazuri.
Makofi ametry.
Yeah, you know where I come from?
You went to Spain too?
Tunaongeanga Spain, Kispanish.
Okay,
yes.
okay.
Unasema na you, unasema nikusiomo no?
Chewata.
All right. Then we have Cathedra Stedler. Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate Tafadhali. Then we have Kenya Youth Federation. Makofi Tafadhali, thank you very much. Then we have Little, the company itself, and Little Cabs. Thank you very much. Those of us who made it, we had that offer, the discount.
Imagine.
Much appreciated. I wish ingekuwa 4 trips.
We arrived here as queens and kings.
Yes.
Imagine.
At least my MC hajapigwa na exhaust, mamoshi za exhaust. All right, and also we want to acknowledge Country Homes. They gave us water, maji, to appreciate Country Homes for the water. We also want to appreciate Kazuri Cafe. They helped us with paying for the 2 buses, 2 trips, 2 trips. Makofi mazuri tafadhali. And also we just want to appreciate Mangrove Cafe. Najua tumekula kaimati, nini, the breakfast we have. Makofi tafadhali. And last but not least, I know this is not the vote of thanks, but I want to appreciate you. All right, so turn to your neighbor and tell them, I appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
Thanks for making it. Tell them thanks for making it.
Thanks for making it.
And remind them you are special.
You are special.
You are unique.
You are unique.
Just the way you are.
Just the way you are.
All right, so at this juncture, we'd like to take this opportunity and now invite our chief guest, who is the COO, Little Limited, Mr. Niladri Roy. So ladies and gentlemen, let's give Dignity Summit welcome to the one and only Makofi tafadhali, karibu sana.
Makofi tena. Makofi. Amazing, amazing.
I didn't realize there is a Hindi song after I came over here. Yeah. So first of all, thank you so much, MCs, ushering me here. Bernard, I know him for several years. After listening to his speech, I'm deeply moved and touched. Few of his takeaway from his speech, actually, he said that you are all dignified today. And to Brenda, this is a movement, and I liked it. Because I'm coming from a corporate world, right? Corporate means commercial, business, money, right? Sometimes we forget the values of humanity. So first of all, I'm Roy, Niladri Roy. I represent actually 3 companies before I start. So it's Craft Silicon is one of the financial technology company working in this continent for 25 years. And I was fortunate enough to support Craft Silicon for so many years before Little started. We also took this company to many other countries, especially the emerging geographies. Because being a commercial organization, we always try to get into the community who is always lacking the access to finance. That is always being our driving factor. Even when we started the other ventures like Little Cabs or the recent one is called My Salary, financial inclusion, accessibility to opportunity, accessibility to finance is always our driving factor. So when I was connecting back that commercial organizations, because I know commercial organizations pretty well, they only talk about the the capital thing, right? The value creations. How do I make my company a billion-dollar company, trillion-dollar company? But they are not always concerned about the people who are making it, right? So when we started little, it's a journey again. It's not just that we are competing with the other organizations. You know pretty much other organizations. When they came here in this country, 2014, I can still remember, we had zero intention to get into their space. This is always kind of an inspiration to go extra mile to do something, and that's what exactly we did. Our drivers were not happy in this country at that point of time, 2014, 2015. They said that one company who came from somewhere, they are monopolizing this economy, they're arm twisting us, they're making us compelling to their terms. And whatever we are supposed to earn, we are now slashing it down almost half. So we need a local company to support us. And we were very fortunate to have the late CEO of Safaricom, Bob Collymore. He was one of the top leader in our times, all times. Like, he was always an enthusiast to do something for either it's for the art industry, for the artists, or to the other industry players, but not related to telecom. And so his intention was to help the driver communities. So he came to a conclusion that, of course, we need a competition in the market and we need another player in the market. So our board of director, Dr. Bitenge Demo, was also co-board of director of Safaricom at that point of time. He met us, kind of with Bob Collymore, said that this is the problem statement. And the gentleman who is my boss and the founder of Craft Silicon is called Kamal. He's a techie guy. And so he said that, Bob, give us 14 days, we'll make another product to compete the giant. And we had zero intentions to get into that space. So whatever we did for last 9 years in Little Cap, it's a learning curve for us. So inclusion is always a driving factor. That this economy, we call it gig economy, okay, the gig workers. Many of them, they're coming from different backgrounds, social background, economic background, educational background. They might not be accepted by the mainstream, right? They're not working for a bank or an insurance company or a university because of their various reasons, but can they take a loan and buy a car and just start driving and be self-confident that they can earn and they can feed their family, right? So this is exactly we are doing it now. And accessibility to finance, accessibility to opportunity, and in many ways we have seen that we have different segments and the classes of people. We have seen our driver communities are mostly coming from very, kind of background, which is always been treated, with a lot of demarcations, discriminations, and stuff like that. Women are our strong network, so we have 30 to 40% women who are little drivers. And in this country, we have seen that by evening, people are feeling very safe when they see a women driver. Okay, and that's why Little has been taken care of with safety measures, affordability measures, and quality measures. We also introduce My Salary as a platform under Little, but very soon it's going to be on its own organizational path. It's where accessibility with the dignity of your own money which you have earned is given on the platform called My Salary. So we have seen that by mid of the month, many of the workers in an organization who are going actually out of cash, or they are meeting a very cash crisis mid of the month, they're coming to their employer asking for some small advances, and they're facing, again, they're facing a challenge at home and at work, and that basically leading to the absenteeism or lack of productivity. So it is affecting both the corporates and the employees. Sometimes the employees are too embarrassed to actually face these challenges, and they get trapped into this loan sharks and the loan Shylocks in the market, and they never get out of it. So we understood that. We understood within the organizations first. We have done the experimentation, came up with a solution that if we give them a platform and say that whatever you earn up to that day and you have an emergency, you just go there and withdraw. Without facing any dignity challenge, because sometimes we feel that asking money or borrowing money from my friends, colleagues, or from my HR, it is basically the dignity issue. So now this platform is giving them the freedom. So I'm very glad today that Brenda has actually invited me. I'm so glad because it gave me a lot of scope to learn a lot, right? You guys are all stars and leaders. I really enjoyed the skit, right? The small show. Everybody is a leader, and I can see the potential. Because what is dignity? Bernard actually explained very well. And I also understand that what he said, that we are born with the dignity, right? In whatever form we are born with. We are born with dignity. And dignity is an opportunity. We have to open up the opportunity, give them the access. Give them the access to finance, give them access to learn, give them the access platform, and they will do wonders. And sometimes I also feel that don't call them special at all. Don't give them the special school. Bring them, included them into the mainstream, and then you see what they can do, right? The gentleman next to him, he said that I am your proud customer. Daniel, right? And Daniel was there sometime back in our organization with his colleagues and stuff like that. We had a fantastic meeting. And when somebody say that, I'm your proud customer, we are getting, benefited out of it, this association is very strong, I feel so good. Sometimes I have seen my driver, maybe unfortunately he met an accident and he is disabled now. He says, Roy, this is paining me, because it's not because, I'm out of job or stuff like that. Just give us an opportunity in any form, and you can see that my talent is not killed, or my talent is not just gone away. So what happened, in Little Caps, we are not just giving them the right to earn salary or earn money and stuff like that. We also brought in that inclusion part of insurance or access to finance, like a savings account, or maybe like we just signed up with a couple of insurance providers who are providing them when somebody actually meets an accident or having any sort of disability, because now they are out of income, right? So how to support them? So can we actually have an insurance policy under Little Cap, and where the person can actually saving a little bit more every day? It is deducted from his receivables, and that is deposited against the insurance, and he can enjoy the insurance, or it can take care of the school fees, when he's out of the job for some time. So, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, thank you so much. I don't want to elaborate a lot of your time. I know that you are running out of lunch hours. So I just wanted to end saying few words, if you just allow me. So yeah. So it's, as a closing remark, dignity, is not something we give or, we propose. It's something we enable people. Sorry, who's not seeing me? It's something we enable, and we enable all the times to our people, whether it's our employees or our gig workers who are not part of the mainstream job networks. How to create more job, how to create more opportunity, how to give them literacy program. Many of our customers under my salary, we are dealing with the cleaning staff, the cleaning companies, or the security guards. Just imagine a person who is earning $300 a month, less than that actually, $20,000 to $30,000. shilling a month, he has a lot of liabilities, a lot of responsibility to take care of. How I can make him included more into the financial inclusion part of it. So we included them into the my salary part of it. We also, understood that, okay, so this little amount, he might not be able to support his or her kids, right, into the school. So how to include the kids into the, the schooling system? Can we provide them the school loan? So we introduced My School under my salary. So here we are talking about a segment which has always been overlooked, and always been ignored, because when we see that, okay, it's a low-income group, people are talking about the elite segment of the society. So how to actually make them included and dignified? That's what Little Cap and our group companies are always striving for. So with my closing remarks, that let us move from ideas to action. So when we are all talking about the great ideas, but the action speaks the truth. From sympathy to solutions. So we don't need somebody's sympathy, right? We don't need somebody will say, oh, I'm so sorry. But can you open up an opportunity for me? Okay, can you give me an access to a platform? Can you make a digital economy inclusive? From exclusion to enterprises, from disability to possibility. And let's take an oath working towards zero unemployment. I think everybody is concerned about, I heard a few gentlemen, they talked about zero unemployment, and that is what we should be looking at. Towards a digitized Africa. We are all included digitally today. At least the first WhatsApp. We have been talking to each other. We are sharing pictures, photos, documents, and stuff like that. So we are all digitized, right? And towards a future where no one is left behind. So these are the few words I just wanted to pass or convey to with my few words. And I need to actually thank you all. Asante sana. And thanks for bringing me here, and it's a great pleasure. Thank you. Thank you, MC. It's a great pleasure. Thank you.
Once again, let's give it up to Roy. I'll invite the DVC just to appreciate you. Just have something small, don't leave yet, so that at least, yes, karibu sana, DVC.
So thank you very much, Ladri Roy. Roy is also, we can say by extension, a member of Tangaza community, because Ronita, who is the wife, schooled in Tangaza. In fact, she was my student, and she went ahead and founded the World Chamber of Commerce for Social Business. That's congratulations and thank you. Pass our greetings to Madam Ronita. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Makofi.
Makofi mazuri. All right. Thank you very much. Okay.
MC.
Yes.
Kuna kitu cha dharura.
Naam.
Kimefanyika apparently.
And
it needs an answer. It's a question to the chief guest. Can you take it now?
Sure. Aya, sawa. Haraka. Aya, wacha aseme alafu.
Mko ready?
Aya, wacha ulize tu mpatie mic alafu tusikie.
Okay. It's the one to ask me. My responsibility is to voice. Yes, please. So he wants to ask about Little Cab. So he wants to ask, So about the little cab, so there's only hearing drivers, but what about the deaf people? Are they? Is it possible for you to employ the deaf drivers who are very skilled in driving? We have one of them who is very skilled in driving. Is that possible? But how can they apply the job?
As I told you that we are all included, not excluded, right? Probably only we need visually impaired because you are on the road, right? So that's the only challenge probably we need to look at. But there are other jobs the visually impaired can actually look at it. But for the driving job, of course, hearing is not a constraint. So they have to just apply online on little.africa. As a person, they wanted to join in. They have to apply, and the eligibility criteria will go through. But yes, of course, you will be considered as physically, physically challenged person. So you will be, your category is like to be looked at with that how we can actually take this thing, because we have a segment where we have people with disability. Of course, the people who have made an accident, maybe they are not able to actually move physically, but they are actually driving, or they are having a right to deliver goods and services. So we are not only working on the driver space for taxis, we also have bodas to deliver goods and services, and we also have a special vehicle, where those vehicles can be driven by people with disability with a proper training. Yeah, so that's possible.
Amazing, amazing. Thank you very much. Zawadi ambaye ameuliza swali, and as the ushers kindly help us with some seats here for the panel discussion.
It's down here. It's down here, all right.
Okay, it's down here.
Yes.
Okay, kindly the ushers, some seats here.
Yes, as we do this.
10 of them will really appreciate.
All right.
Okay.
Good stuff.
So I have tried applying, but now there is no response. What do I do? That's another challenge. For 2 years now, imagine.
Okay, first of all, I can give you my card. Secondly, there is an open door policy in our organization. You can just walk in, and you'll be ushered to our enrollment department. So that they will actually instruct you how to apply. Our office is just here on Wayaki Way, not far.
Amazing, amazing. Makofi kwao. Allow me to wrap this session at that point.
Yes, yes, yes.
And umeshika zawadi.
Nimeshika zawadi.
Yes.
Nitapeana in a few.
Yes.
Now, nataka kwanza, unataka nipatie nani zawadi?
Swali.
Mwenye ameuliza swali?
Yes, he was attentive over the session.
All right,
Ashike atulie, then we move to the next.
Nimpatie zawadi?
Mpe zawadi.
Haya, acha nimpe zawadi.
Na shangiliwe.
Yes. No, mwambie tunashukuru alikuwa na concentrate. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Yes.
Nani mwingine alikuwa na concentrate? Nipe t-shirt nyingine, naona sasa watu wako very unaona kila mtu ana concentrate.
Wata concentrate in this session now.
All right.
Okay.
So right about now we want to transition to the next part of this, and mind you, we'll be having more engagement. I just want to ask the ushers to help me with the seats. I know we have like 5 on stage. We need to transition to the next part. We need to do the panel very quickly. Then also tutakuwa tunapata zile meal voucher, so ensure when you get your lunch voucher unaiweka vizuri, because you need that as we proceed to the other side. So thank you very much. Thank you.
10 seats kindly, ushers. As they bring the seats, tuanze kuwaita wajiandae, si ndio?
Naam.
This panel will be moderated by one and only, so majina la kwanza,
Reverend Father Daniel Kamau.
Karau, makofi yake.
All right.
Yes. Secondly, we have Dr. Judith Pete, makofi yao. Yes. The panelists will be from one. We have Riziki Sauce, makofi. We have Hope in the Dark, makofi pia. We have Lola Crochet, Albright, makofi kwao. We have Next Step Foundation, makofi. We have Dyslexia Kenya. Mwenye ataspell hiyo jina right, a t-shirt. Keep researching. Dyslexia Kenya, makofi. Then we have the National Council for Persons with Disabilities, makofi pia. We also have multiple sclerosis. Hey. I think I had Waru for breakfast. Nisaidie.
Kizungu imeisha.
Yadhi, imeenda home.
Usiwezi, nakupea maji.
Acha hiyo ikule pause. Assume you didn't see. Acha nianze tena. Riziki sauce, makofi yao. Hope in the dark, makofi. Lola Crochet, Albright, makofi. Next Foundation. Dyslexia Kenya. National Council for Persons with Disabilities. I think you may come. Multiple sclerosis. Bado nime.
It's multiple sclerosis.
Sclerosis. Unasikia? Msikia uko university pia jifunza kitu.
Ni kama nitaitisha fee.
All right.
Makofi kwake. Thank you. I think they are all here. And allow us to hand this session to the moderators. They are right here.
Good afternoon to everyone. Good afternoon. All protocols observed. And we are very happy to have this wonderful session. It has been a wonderful moment since morning. And if you are very happy and you feel that the Dignity Summit is something to be proud of, please, round of applause to yourselves. A better round of applause to our chief guest of the day. Thank you very much. And we are going to make this session one of the most interesting and very short, so that we don't want to be in between you and lunch. Okay, so at this moment, I want to invite each and every Lola, please, one of our panelists is missing. We are waiting for you. And okay, thank you, Lola. Thank you very much. And then there is a wonderful group that is dealing with diapers. Please come. We are also waiting for you so that we can start. So one more as we wait for them. Please appreciate each and every panelist on this floor. And before I forget, please also appreciate my co-moderator, Reverend Karau. Thank you very much, Father. One more panelist, then we will start. And as the person walks over, thank you very much. Thank you. We will direct the questions, and the questions will basically round within the theme of the summit this year, 2025. Remember, the focus is on towards zero unemployment. I like where he's putting next to me, so he's encouraging me to do something anyway. But we talk about disability and human rights. We will raise all our questions surrounding this theme. We are unpacking the theme of the summit this year, disability and human rights. We are unpacking questions on that. We'll unpack also the talent we overlook. We are also unpacking towards zero exclusion. If you were so keen from our previous presenters, they were focusing so much on how we can all be included in decisions, in actions, and in all that pertains matters of human dignity. So allow me to hand over this mic as we ask each and every panelist, most welcome. We love you. We are so happy to have you, and we want you to introduce yourself. Thank you from this end.
So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon to you.
My name is Kennedy Okongo-Odhiambo. work for Ezekisos, a non-profit promoting the employment of persons with disabilities. My role there is the head of programs. Ezekisos is an organization founded in the year 2015, but became active in the year 2018. I'm happy to be part of this panel. Thank you.
Good afternoon. God is good.
All the time.
And all the time.
God is good.
Thank you so much. I'm Daniel Ngugi. I'm a disability rights advocate. I'm representing Next Step Foundation as the head of inclusion and development. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. My name is Chelagat Kipkorir. I'm the team leader for Hope in the Dark, and I'm a development communication specialist, and I'm short and precise.
Hi, everyone. Hello. Are you happy? Actually, I didn't know there were people on top there. I've just seen them. Can you hear me? How are you people up there? How is air up there? Is it okay? So my name is Isaac Mulwa. I'm the founder and chairman of Multiple Sclerosis Kenya Foundation. That is the name which the MC was unable to pronounce. It's sclerosis. So if you find it a mouthful, you can just say MS. MS simplifies everything. So we are looking forward to a bright engagement. And since MS is rarely known in Kenya and Africa, we look forward to a better future. And to Roy, I hope you guys are working towards brand ambassadorship, because it's companies like yours which provide convenience for PWDs. And what we want is convenience. MS is a neuro condition which affects the spine. So the mattress you sleep on, when you're swallowing saliva, when you're breathing, everything is just hard. So I hope you bear with us even as you continue talking. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. My name is Albright Alitsi, aka Lola. And Lola is a founder of Lola Crochet Organization. And to those who cannot see me, I'm dressed in a black skirt, black top, and a crocheted artwork sweater or a shrug, and it is brown in color. And it is done by my organization, Lola Crochet, which is basically a disability inclusive art industry that I founded, and it is registered in Kenya. And basically that's me, and I'm also physically disabled, my arm, and I'm a graduate of Tangaza also. And yeah, that's me.
Good afternoon. My name is Boniface Mutuku, working with Healthmarks, who are the importers and distributors of adult diapers by the brand name Abena from Denmark. And we work with Mike Macarena as our brand ambassador and as a user of these products, living with disability. Thank you.
A better round of applause to all our panelists this afternoon. So I think we are going to engage, and we are going to unpack the theme of the summit. And we are giving you an opportunity to share your experiences and also make it very short and sweet so that we can remember you and we can remember what you do so that learning can take place. And I will want to ask my co-moderator to ask the first question to Riziki representative.
Thank you, my fellow moderator. My name is Daniel Karau. I'm a Catholic priest, and I am proud to be part of this gathering because I know that we all have unlimited possibilities, all of us. God does not discriminate against any one of us. And in fact, Saint John Henry Newman said that the only evidence of life is growth. The only evidence of life is growth. And there is growth in you, as it is in anyone, all of us here present. So we thank God for you, and we are very proud of you. Now, allow me to ask the first question, and it is partnership are key to system-wide change. Now, what kind of collaboration between universities, government, private sector, and disability organizations are most urgently needed? What kind of collaborations, according to you, between universities, government, private sector, and disability organizations are most urgently needed?
Thank you very much, Father. I think when you talk about employment, you cannot fail to think about institutions that disseminate knowledge to improve employability of candidates. Therefore, one of the partnerships that will be needed is aligning the institutions, churning the candidates, and the employers providing the opportunities so that there is ease of linkage. Currently, just yesterday, there is an employer who requested to be furnished with the candidates who might serve in a customer service, but from the University of Nairobi. An example of what happened yesterday. The question was straight. Do you have candidates from UON who can serve in the customer service? If there was a collaboration between that institution and the organization in need of the employee, you see how that process would have gone seamless. So that is one of the areas of partnership that we can think about. Another area would be the institutions aligning the contents of what they are training with the demands that the employers need outside there. We have seen situations where people graduate, but they study what the market does not support. So they end up going outside there, very, very strong academic credentials, but with what the market does not require. So aligning this, to me, would be very, very important. If I were to pick the two most important, then the two that I've mentioned will rank 1 and 2. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A better round of applause to him. Thank you so much. And I think the second question is about innovation, which is basically at the center of this summit. If you look around, if you are keen on the presentations, and also if you keenly listen to the chief guest's speech. Now, how can we position persons with disability as creators of solutions rather than just consumers of assistive technologies that our own previous speaker spoke about? And you know, I'm smiling because I'm taking this mic to someone whom I like very much. Please.
Thank you very much. That's a very good question. And I always advocate that persons with disability need to be part and parcel of innovation. You cannot build innovations, products, and services as a company without persons with disability involved. Meaningful contribution of persons with disability is very key for innovations to be mainstreamed within our communities, within the products that we sell, within the services that we give. And as an organization, we realize many persons with disability are actually lacking the skill to actually participate in the innovation space. And one of the works that we began was to actually upskill them. Interestingly, I remember one of our first ever project we did in 2022, we had 17 persons with disability, and among them 6 were deaf. And they were very precise into the kind of skill they wanted. And that was cybersecurity. And we were very curious to ask them, why? Why cybersecurity? There's data science, there's web development, there's software development and all that. And they said, we get bullied a lot online. People tend to do weird signs, people tend to mimic us, people tend to mock us online. And the reason why I want to learn this skill is because we want to be part and parcel of how does cybersecurity work currently, how do we protect our community. And that really even motivated us to continue providing these skills, which are very, very essential. Currently, as what my good friend Bernard was talking about, we are living in an innovation space. The world is changing. Tech is a disruption everywhere. If you want to send money, you have to use technology. If I want to communicate with someone, I use technology. If I want to make sure my fridge is working, technology has been part and parcel even in our homes. How do we make sure persons with disability are taking advantage of the technologies that are coming up, like AI? I know many of you might have interacted with AI, but if you look at how AI is interacting with us, you find that it was developed according to the context of the developed countries. And we need to have persons with disability be part and parcel of the innovation in the AI space, because that will also help us understand the issues that persons with disability are facing. If we are talking about unemployment, and I'm glad that the theme for this summit this year is zero unemployment, if you want to make sure that persons with disability are actually able to take part in the innovation space, then I think digital skills is very essential. How many persons with disability are getting skilled in the digital space today? I remember when we began, I remember some of the statistics I was interacting with, everywhere, online, and so many organizations that have done. Very few persons with disability have the necessary skill to participate in the innovation space. So, and that became part and parcel of what we do. We provide the skills from very basic level. So if you want to like introduction to digital skills, all the way to advanced level. Why? We want you to contribute as a person with disability in the innovation. We want you to be able to actually speak out about some of the challenges that exist. When you talk about innovation by design, how do we actually understand what that means if we don't have persons with disability involved? Persons with disability are going through many challenges, but some of those challenges are not able to be aired out because we don't have a platform to air them out. And innovations that are coming up, persons with disability can actually use them as tools to communicate their needs. And I always encourage that our community, as a country, as a society, we should not just see persons with disability as people who are just in need, but also they can be solution enablers. They can actually provide solutions that the market needs. They can actually come up with solutions that actually meet your need as a person without a disability. So innovation is key. And I will encourage everyone, especially persons with disability who are here, take advantage of the tech space, the skills that are there. Please take advantage of the opportunities that are there for you to actually upskill yourself. When AI and many other emerging technologies are coming up, they are facing out so many jobs that have been in existence for many years. And how do you, as a person with disability, contribute to the innovation space? Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I've picked that nothing about us without us. So it's important that we also ensure that we build those skills necessary so that we can access the services. Father Karau.
Thank you. Njoroge, that was Njoroge? Huh? Yeah. Daniel. Thank you. You share the same name, Daniel. So I remember you, of course. Now, my next question is a very, very obvious, question because, and it is on stereotypes. Yeah, stereotypes. Yeah, you see, stereotypes. And this is something which we should all address. And of course, it is good to hear from you how we can shift the public perception of disability from sympathy to strength, capability, and creativity. Welcome.
Thank you, Father Daniel. This year I was marking my 10 years since I was introduced to the Disability Club. And it has been such a big journey for me because at the time I was born, we didn't really know much about retinitis pigmentosa, which is causing my gradual blindness. And it has been one of my biggest struggle, at the same time strength, because through disability I've been able to get my inner strength and also pursue other things that I felt that it wasn't possible. And for Chela, she doesn't believe in limiting herself just because of disability, because I always tell my circle that disability doesn't do anything. It's just an identity, and it shouldn't even define you in any case. And the way people view persons with disability, I think it's from the point of deficit, because from the great spaces that I've been, much of the time, sometimes I'm always the event manager, because that's what I always do. And the time I'm called upon the event manager to come and say vote of thanks, people are just wondering, okay, a blind woman with this executive event management and everything, people are wondering. And after the event, they always say, how can a blind person do such a great event planning and management, yet I'm here, which is not always a good statement. And I've learned that people don't really believe you until you do it. So for Chela, I would want to just do it the way I would want, because I'm such a creative person, extremely creative person. And if I sit down like this, I'm able to create a complete event with crisis management, with everything included. What if the budget doesn't come to what we have in mind? And when you table some your ideas to people, people look at you and just look at the white cane and just try to imagine how will this person execute this idea. And it's important for you, just your portfolio to work for you, because whenever I go to a place, if I want to do the event management or they reach out to me, my portfolio always give me an upper hand. Because so far I've done quite a number of events. I've managed events at Daystar University, I've managed events at Mount Kenya University main campus, I've managed at USIU, I've managed at Catholic University of East Africa, Eldoret, and of course Tangaza is always my home because I was part and parcel of this management of the entire event from the time the idea came up. And it made me realize that persons with disability should empower themselves. Self-growth is not an easy journey. You shouldn't just sit down and just say, just because of the 5% or the 2025 Disability Act, people will come and give you the job. Like, you need to develop yourself, because when you have the knowledge, that's when people can see the strength you have on a personal level. Even your own family, even your own community can still come to you and tell you, this is the problem that we have, can you solve it? And I love what Chira said. Money.
Not come and tell you, now I have the money, give me a proposal, I fund you. The other challenge which we are facing as disabled people, one, operating as a disabled person is very, very, very expensive. Because, like, for example, me, when I am leaving the house, you have to use these mobile taxi applications, one of them. So now you say you'll pay a lot of money. And then that's why Brenda had to give us a discount for us to come here, because accessing here also will be very expensive. So I'll not leave my office, or rather my house, and go to meet a potential funder, because I don't have the money, so I can't go. So it will be very expensive for the person to go and present the proposal to the potential funder. So I guess to crown it all is accessing the funds is limited because of lack of awareness, more so in this side of the world, that is Africa. And if awareness was made, or rather if Mr. Roy or whoever did not ask so many questions, as in I have a mess already, I don't know what else will come to me. So if we got an opportunity to get the funds in a seamless way, or rather in an understandable way, would be happier. So thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, Isaac. Very, very happy. Father, please, to our own.
This question is directed to our dear sister here, Lola, from is it Lola? Lola, yeah. And my question is a very practical one. Of course, all the questions have been very practical, and it is on success. The question is, looking ahead, what would success look like for the disability ecosystem in Kenya 5 years from now if we all commit to the journey that begins here at the Dignity Summit?
Thank you so much for the great question. I mean, when it comes to 5 years down the line from here in the Dignity Summit, I can start by saying, actually, I don't know if it was like elaborated earlier in a simple term. You know, when we hear the word dignity in Kiswahili, inakaa kama weshe. I know if you're all getting what I'm trying to say, right? That weshe thing needs like to end first of all. So like dignity comes to staha lako. Staha, like it's something that is inherent, something that belongs to you first of all. So from the theme of this event of today, this summit of today, we're supposed to take that staha lako, that inherent of yours, that dignity of yours. Like you're supposed to look at the positive aspect or the positive outwards of us. Just because you have disability does not mean like it's the end of the world, you know. So I'll encourage people within the next 5 years when it comes to the ecosystem or anything else in the society, like you need to be positive. I even have I have something short to tell you guys. I have this experience, you know. I mean, I know most of us have experienced this, like the first time, like when I graduated, and I went to look for work opportunity, you know, and that's when it really hit me hard, like I really have disability, because that was the first time I was chased outside. I was chased by those people that I went to look for work into their office. I was chased like a dog, if I may say. So like I felt like my dignity was removed from there. So saying that kind of story, I'm just trying to let you all know, like just because some people may treat us into that kind of way, it does not mean like it should be the end of us. It does not mean like that's just the end of our story. Like we need to have some positive aspect of us. We need to have like a stronghold in our lifetime. Like giving up is never an option. So in my story, after being chased from that organization, I never gave up. I started my own organization, which is Lola Crochet Organization, and it is a safe space for persons with disability like me, where I train all of it for free, and just for the employment purpose, you know. So like it feels good to belong into the society, and as long as you know you're belonging into the society with good positive energy, that means like you need to make the space safer for others also. That's why it's more of an equitable space for all of us. So in the next 5 years, I will say, like, I will encourage all of us at least to look into something that you love. Do not give up, and take the positive energy that you have with you, and just know that giving up is never an option. And within the next 5 years, you can take something from that. You can open yours also. You can do something better, more than whatever people are expecting from you or however people are judging you. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Lola. That was a wonderful student here. Now she's a super alumna who is implementing, and by so doing, she's transforming communities. Remember, the motto of Tangaza is teaching minds, touching hearts, and transforming lives. So now we taught her mind, and now she's down there transforming lives. We are proud of you, Lola. Round of applause to her, please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. In the next round, please, I will urge our panelists, please give us your last word, but in Kiswahili. Hello? In Kiswahili. So I'm starting with my great neighbor here. Please, one word, lakini kwa Kiswahili, so that kila mtu. Hello? Inclusivity, right? Yes. So something kwa Kiswahili at least, ili mtu akienda nyumbani asiende mikono mtupu, sivyo? Basi.
Okay. Bwana Yesu asifiwe. For those who are not around, I'm Boniface Mutuku, and normally we deal with adult diapers by the brand name Abena. Oh, Kiswahili. Wow, okay. Tunatumia pampers za watu wakubwa zinaitwa Abena, huwa tunazileta kutoka ngambo, kutoka Denmark. Na with Abena, we are not here necessarily for the business. Okay, tunataka watu waishi maisha ya kawaida, hata kama uko nayo shida ya kujikojolea ama haja kubwa kutoka bila kutarajia. Na kwa hiyo tuko na ya kwanza hapa inaitwa Abena Sleep. Na Abena Sleep hii ndio pampers ya watu wakubwa, iko na tapes zile za kufunga na ni nzuri kwa watu wanaotoa haja kubwa na haja ndogo. Fikiria mgonjwa mwenye ako bedridden anaweza kuwa akitumia hii. Na tuko na sizes zote kuanzia small, medium, large, extra large na double extra large kama hii yenye nimeshikilia. Na hii diaper mgonjwa akitumia ama mwenye ako na hiyo shida akitumia, absorption iko juu sana, inaweza shikilia 3 liters of the urine secretions ama mikojo mingi sana. Na iko na leakage barriers yenye ensure kutakuwa na leakages, na iko very breathable to ensure that once you have it utakuwa very comfortable na mgonjwa hatapata vidonda za matako wakati ambapo unatumia hii pampers yetu. Ama kalio. Hiyo tumesema ni wale watu wamelazwa ama hawezi tembea. Ile nyingine ni Abena pants, na Abena pants ni nzuri kwa wale watu wanaweza tembea kama mimi na wewe lakini tuko na shida kujikojolea. So kama hii inakaa kama suruali, it looks and feels just like a normal underwear, na ndani inakaa hivi kama suruali. Hii pen absorb a lot, inaweza chukua 2 liters of the urine secretions ama mikojo mingi sana. Kama umeivalia hii usiwe kuwa na wasiwasi ya leakage because iko na leakage barriers that can protect you from the leakages. Na pia iko all round breathable to ensure that uko very comfortable senye umeivalia. Ni rahisi kuivaa, unaivaa tu kama suruali. So assuming senye nimeoga, umejipaka mafuta yako, si in contrast is here with us and it's time we break the taboo, si ndio? So on breaking the taboo nitaivaa tu mimi mwenyewe after nimeshaoga, ni rahisi kuivaa. Naivaa hivi. Na senye nimeivaa hivi, si lazima so kama niko na shida na nasafiri maybe kutoka Nairobi naelekea Nakuru, na kabla nifike Naivasha mkojo inatoka, sitashinda nikisimamisha dereva kila saa. So senye nasafiri kutoka hapa mpaka maybe Kisumu, na najua the first stopover inakuanga ni Nakuru, but before nifike hata Naivasha nitakuwa nimejikojolea. So kama niko nayo shida na nisisumbue dereva kila saa, naivaa tu kama chupi yangu ya kawaida. Ile mkojo ikitoka bila mimi kutarajia, trust me, nitakuwa very comfortable, na ukiwa karibu na mimi hutajua kama nimeivalia. Ukiwa karibu na mimi utajua kama umeivalia. Na product yenyewe iko audio control. Nikisema audio control namaanisha that ukikojoa utakuwa na ile harufu ya mikojo yenye yasikika. So nitakuwa very comfortable, hakuna mwenye atajua niko nayo. Na nikipata date, for example, nimeenda kwa hoteli, naweza kula rumba mziki yangu polepole, majirani zangu watajua kama niko na hiyo shida. Thanks to the Abena pants. How to remove it? Na ikara tu kama chupi ya kawaida. Hivi ndio naitoa side moja, natoa ingine, na roll up na natupa tu kama the normal sanitary towels. Apart from that, yeah, sawa. Ya mwisho kabisa, men in the house high. Men in the house high. Niko na Abena men. Say Abena men. Abena men ini pad ya wanaume. Mshaisikia pad ya wanaume? So leo nitaonyesha pad ya wanaume inaitwa Abena men. Nikifungua hii paketi yake inakaa hivi, na ndani simple wewe inakaa hivi ndani. Si mnaona? So hii pad ya wanaume sana sana inatumika na men wenye kuna prostate issues, men who dribble urine. Naweza kuwa nimefanywa surgery ama niko na prostate enlargement, naweza kuwa nikitumia hii. So inakaa kama pad. Yes? Inakaa hivi, na tukitoka hapa tuko na tent hapo nje, unaweza kupitia kuja uangalie. Mimi naonyesha tu juu ya kwa saa hii. Yeah, mnaweza kuja mguze na tuko na pia na samples. Kama unajua mtu mwenye akoneo shida unaweza mpelekea aende atumie. So we have a part for men who dribble urine. Apart from the men, we have the ladies pad. Now with the lady pad, it's a purpose-made product for ladies who have light urinary leakages ama mikojo inatoka bila kutarajia. Na tuko na tent hapo nje. Tafadhali mnaweza tembelea tukuje tuelezee zaidi na tuwapatie free samples. Asanteni.
Asante sana ndugu yangu. Better round of applause to him. Makofi kwake jamani. Nimeona wakati wote wanaume wamekumbukwa. Thank you very much. Tumeshukuru sana. Jamani kwa Kiswahili.
Nitajaribu. Habari za mchana tena. Ya kile nitasema ni hivi. Naona walemavu wako wengi hapa. Wengine wanakaa ni wale watakuwa na haja ya kazi ya kufanya. Pengine wengine wako kazi, pengine mambo ya biashara na kadhalika, sio? Hint ya kwanza nataka kuwapatia ni hii. Kuna shirika saizi linafadhili miradi mengi sana. Shirika lenyewe linajiita Mastercard Foundation. Na kila project wana fund, wanataka wale wamepewa pesa ya kuimplement hiyo project 5% lazima inufaishe watu walio na ulemavu. That is a must. Kila proposal lazima ionyeshe component ya 5%. So ukisikiza miradi fulani ya Mastercard project, iwe ni Bomet, iwe ni Eldoret, iwe ni Nairobi, iwe ni wapi, jaribu kuuliza how stakeholders. 5% inataka nini na nini ya walemavu. Uone kama you can fit in there. Sawa sawa. Kuna scholarship ya Mastercard pia. Full scholarship. Unalipiwa fee, chakula unapewa, kwenda kustudy masters. Mnanisikiza? Muwasiliane na shirika linalojiita Light for the World. Muone vile mtafanya hizo applications. Wanafanya kila kitu. Wewe ni kusoma tu na kupita mtihani. Mnanipata vizuri? Sisi kama shirika Riziki Source, hata next step, Daniel yuko hapa, kuna miradi tunaenda kuanza. Tulitia mkataba tu jana upande wetu. Miradi yenyewe pia inasapotiwa na Mastercard, inaitwa Unlocking Opportunities for Persons with Disabilities. Tunataka wale ambao wana masomo ama wale ambao wana masomo fulani lakini wanahitaji masomo zaidi. It's a consortium that is going to run this. Organization shirika kadhaa zaidi ya moja zinashirikiana kuimplement the project. Tutataka tuone ni wangapi tutasaidia kutransition into employment. Shida ni nikikupatia namba yangu mtanipigia watu wengi sana. So I don't know how I'll get information about all of you. But I also know, sababu nimeyai jaribu kupeana namba, sikulala. So I don't know what we can do. If you can get to where Riziki Source is, you can call that official line, tell me based on the need you have, uniambia alafu tuone vile tuweza kualign. Babu tutakuwa tunafanya mobilization. Sawa? Asanteni.
Makofi kwake jamani. Kuna mwangaza wa jameni. Vile ametuelezea, I think the best thing is to leave your contacts and every other thing in our Disability Inclusion Office, Madam Brenda. That will help. Yes. Thank you very much. Makofi tena kwake jamani. Asante sana. Okay, thank you.
Habari zenyu. Kiswahili tunajua ni imekuwa second language, lakini tutajaribu. Mimi nitasema kuongezea vile ndugu yangu amesema Ken, kwa kuna opportunities mingi zinakuja za watu walio na ulemavu. Na tungependa sana mjitokeze. Vile tutafanya, tuta make sure hizo opportunities zikitokea tutashare hata na Brenda. Na I know na najua Brenda na networks zake zitaweza kuwafikia. Kitu tutaweza kuwa encourage ni kuwa mjitokeze. Hizo projects, naona makampuni mingi imepata pesa mingi kama Brighter Monday. Sisi pia tutafanya project the same. na hata organizations zingine tumeziona pia zimepata ufadhili huo. Tunaomba mjitokeze. Mwaka huu ulipoanza quarter 1 tulifanya project kubwa na British Council, na nashukuru sana walemavu wengi Nairobi walijitokeza. Tulipata zaidi ya walemavu 350 na walikuja wakasoma digitali. Tulifanya Mukuru, Madhari na Kibera. Hivyo na huo uwezo naomba pia mwaka unaokuja 2026 tuweze pia, mkisikia opportunity jaribu kuambia ndugu yako. Mara nyingi tunaona walemavu wanasikia opportunity wanaita wale wanajua, wanaacha wale wengine. Niomba sana walemavu, mimi ni mlemavu mwenzenyu pia, naomba sana sasa zile kuna opportunity pahali mueleze ndugu yako. Kama ni opportunity ya kufanya biashara na kuna capital, mwambie kama ni mwanabiashara. Kama ni mlemavu ambaye anatafuta kazi na kuna opportunity ya kupatiwa skill na aweze kuconnectiwa na mwajiri, tafadhali mueleze. Ndio tuendelee kushirikiana, tuendelee kukuzana. Sisi wenyewe ndio tutaweza kuinuana. Si tusitegemea watu wengine, ni sisi wenyewe. Na ninafurahia sana Brenda kwa summit hii. Tunaweza kuongea na kujadili. Hatupigani na mtu yeyote, tunasherehekea kuwa tumetoka mbali. Mwaka huu tuliweza kuleta sheria ya walemavu na tukaweza kuimprove. Ati mambo ya disability si option, ni must. Kama mwajiri lazima uajiri walemavu. Kama ni kazi yote unayofanya lazima uhusishe walemavu. Kama ni shule, make sure zile facilities zenyu zinaweza kuwezesha walemavu wote waweze kusoma. So saizi it's a must. Na sisi tunaomba tuweze kuwork na nyinyi nyote. Whether ni kampuni, whether ni shule, whether ni mwanabiashara, whatever kitu yote unachofanya, mlemavu ako available kuweza kucollaborate na wewe, kukusaidia. Kama unaanzisha kampuni yako na unajaribu kufigure out ingeweza kutapa aje kwa walemavu, please come in. I remember kuna miaka 2 imepita tumekuwa na conversation na Uber about how do we tunaweza leta aje walemavu ambao hawezi kusikia wawe drivers. Tunapata kuna so many regulations zinatuzuia kuwawezesha, na hayo sisi what we are doing now, tunaongea na sisi wote stakeholders wote tunawaleta kwa meza, tunasema tutaweza kufanya aje kuongea na serikali sheria zingine ambazo zinazuia walemavu kufanya kazi ziondolewe ama ziweze kulainishwa ndio kila mmoja wetu apate kazi. So ningependa kuomba walemavu wenzangu tuweze kushirikiana. Huu mwaka ni kushirikiana, hata mwaka ambao unakuja. Hii sheria yenye imekuja ni ya kushirikiana, si ya kupigana. Tuweze kushirikiana na kila mmoja wetu, tuweze kuinuana. Asanteni.
Wow, thank you very much. Asante sana. Asante sana. Nasonga karibu ndio lugha hata mimi mwenyewe nibadilishwe.
Ninataka kuomba radhi kwa sababu Kiswahili si mdomo changu. Tafadhali. Yeah, I would want to talk with the language that I'm comfortable with, and Chelagat Kipkorir, parting shot, I would want to say particularly to persons with disabilities, nobody will save you. You need to work, you need to self-develop yourself, and you need to build your networks and explore. Go out, don't mind about the side shows that you have in your mind, because mind is one of the biggest chaotic place. And it's important to love yourself, take a break when it's needed, and just live your life to the fullest. If you feel like your life or your idea is crazy, make it more crazy and do it scared. Have a lovely International Day of Persons with Disabilities.
Yes, ningependa kutafsiri. Amesema ya kwamba jitahidi, jitolee, ushirikiano ni muhimu kwetu kama walemavu na uishi maisha
ya kipekee.
Owe. Sawa. Kitu ya kwanza, kitu cha kwanza ni Ken. I think I'll go back to school now. Nimesikia MasterCard is offering scholarships for master's level. Ama kuna PhD? Because nilishafanya your masters. So kama kuna PhD ndakuwa hapo, but now I am still open to, I am still young, I'm 32. Kama kuna masters, I can still go back and do again. Mimi ni sasa financial analyst inaitwaje na Kiswahili? Inaitwaje? Hata mimi sijui hiyo, lakini mimi ni financial analyst. And being a financial analyst, there's one thing I know. Kuna kitu moja najua. Akili yangu na what we trained, maybe when I was doing my MBA, there is something which was called corporate financial analysis. I think hapo ndio nilitoa ile kitu yenye niko nayo sahi. Kama vile nilikuja hapa niliwaambia mimi sikuwa najua kama kuna watu huko juu. Nilikuwa nimepanga nikiongea nitakuwa naangalia huko juu ndio nisisikie aibu. But now nikapata watu wengine huko juu, na huko juu kuna watu wenye nikiwaangalia nakutana na macho yao wakiniangalia pia. So ile kitu naweza waambia ni my parting shot. Multiple sclerosis is real. Iko inasonga. Hiyo energy na Kiswahili msiniulize nini, hata mwenyewe sijui. Iko ni inasonga na inaletwa na kufanya exercise mostly kwa joto. So na kitu ingine ni hii, wacha tuniseme na Kizungu. I am sorry to say this. Kama walemavu tumezoea kuambiwa there are opportunities for you. Si unasikia nikisema niko na MBA, yet I am seriously unemployed, seriously. So huko kwa masomo ndio nilienda kujificha, because sasa huku ingine na hakuna kitu. Now what do you do? So now I think kama ile 5% ingeimplementiwa in practical, sio tu kwa karatasi, not just in paper, but also in actuality, as in iletwa kwa ground. Kuna msemo nasema kwa ground vitu ni? Kwa ground vitu nini? So hiyo 5% kwa ground kweli? Iko? Kuna mtu amekutana naye? I think my last employer was my Dignity. See, the summit is called Dignity Summit. My Dignity was ilienda hivyo kwa barabara, because with MS you are very slow, or rather as a PWD you are very slow. Huwezi kuwa the same rate as an able-bodied person, si ndio? Si kweli? Si ndio? And then with disability you require higher pay ndio uweze kwenda kazi, si kweli? Kuna employers wengi kweli watatulipa pesa mzuri ndio tuende kazi? Hakuna, si kweli? So kama hiyo 5%, Brenda, through your office and through, naona kuna wachungaji hapa. I am Anglican, so Anglican iko mbali na Catholics, na ni their sisters and brothers and cousins. So kama mnaweza tusukumia hii kitu ya 5% itoe kwa paper, ikuje kwa ground, ndio walemavu waweze pia nao kupata chances, itakuwa better na itakuwa more comfortable. Ama namna gani walemavu wenzangu? Si vita tunapigana pamoja? ama tusukume na nyinyi? Si tunasukuma hii vita na nyinyi, si ndio? So Brenda, toleeni, nyinyi ndo mko huko, toeni hapo, itoke hapo ishuke hapa chini, sawa sawa. Roy, please employ this 5% ikuje kwa ofisi yenu, pia nyinyi mkoe sawa. Ndio tusemange hata little, at least mchukua hata kama ni ka 2%, si ndio? Ndio tuseme they are working towards 5. We know they have not attained 5, but they are working towards 5. Si ni ukweli? So Mungu awabariki. Now we are running a multiple sclerosis Africa awareness campaign, which is MSAC. MSAC, it closely sounds like my name, Isaac. So kama kuna mtu unajua, ama unaonanga, anakaa tu mlevi. Unajua shida ya MS ni unakaa tu, ni kama umekunywa vitu zako. Because kama singekuwa na miwani, macho yangu iko na majimaji, ni ya red. Ukiangalia lip yangu ya chini inakaa nikiwa imechomeka. Nikitembea bila mkwaju natembea nikiyumba. So sio ni mlevi, si ndio? And that's why kama uko na mtu mwenye ako na ulevi na kunywangi, but they don't take alcohol. Na watu wakopa, nilikuwa kopa nikiwa undergrad. So kama uko na mtu ako na anakaa mlevi, mlete kwetu. You can go to mskenya.org, that is mskenya.org. Utatupata hapo, namba iko hapo. Hiyo namba ukipiga, chances are high mimi ndo ndashika kama yafuadiwa. So tusaidiane hivyo. Thank you. Simbarikiwe.
Okay, hi once again. Walemavu wenzangu, jambo langu ni tusife moyo kabisa. Tusife moyo, tujitahidi. Mnanisikia? Tujitahidi kabisa, tusife moyo. Na kama kuna kitu ungefanya kwa ground yenye inaweza saidia mmoja mwenzetu, at least fanya. Kusikue na vugu ama gatekeeping. You know, things to do with gatekeeping ni mbaya, by the way. So like kama unaweza saidia mmoja, mbona usisaidie na roho moja, unaona? Juu sisi, we are all as a one human race, one human community, one disability community. So tukiwa pamoja, tukiwa na one language, no gatekeeping, just love and unity, tutapelekana mbali. Si ndio ama ni aje? Yeah, tutapelekana mbali zaidi. Na pia ningependa kuongeza, kama unapenda kushona ama anything to do with disability advocacy na ungependa kujoin Lola Crochet, you can just find me in www.lolacrochet.org. That's my website. From there you can just reach out to all our social media pia. Alafu mtapata zaidi kunihusu na pia tusife moyo. That is my message. Asanteni.
Asante sana Lola, tumeshukuru sana. Sekunde kama 5 hivi kwake, nisahau.
Oh, I forgot something. Who loves fun like Chela? Who loves fun? So, nobody loves fun. Oh God, thank you, Brenda. So, I would want to invite you to one of our biggest Inclusion Fest event that will be happening at the Sage Gigiri Delicacy. And together with Julio Supercharged, Deno Music, Sami Brayo, and Dennis Nderitu, we are going to have fun together. The tickets are going for 2,000 at Mad Fun. And if you come with a guide, it's 3,000. And let's come have fun. It's all about fun, food, music, games, everything. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Asanteni sana, tumeshukuru kabisa. Another better round of applause to all our panelists. Thank you very much, tumeshukuru kabisa. Now from the corner of the 2 moderators, we leave you with this quote. A world where everyone belongs is not a dream. It is our shared responsibility. Back to you, the MCs. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Makofi zaidi. Tena, ushers, kindly pick the seats. Okay. Kindly, our panelists and the moderator, msimame tu hapa, we take a nice photo. Yes. Panelists, please.
Shabana napita nako akijilegezo napiga tapo unakapotezo napiga tapo akishatelezo napiga tapo akifom chuni tapo.
All right, so we are almost coming to the tail end of our program. So thank you very much. As we take the group photo, I want to thank you very much, panelists and moderators.
Thank you.
So,
kindly ushers meza vichukua viti as you bring in the other surprise.
Yes.
Makofi zaidi, you
Makofi
know.
zaidi.
Yeah, keep clapping.
All right. All right. So kama unaweza nataka usimame mahali huko, kama unaweza simama kidogo. Just want to breathe in, breathe out as well. Even as we yes, ndio lunch ipate mahali pa kuingia.
Yes.
Najua sasa tumbo iko empty. All right, stretch kidogo. All right. Aya, sasa unajua tulikuwa tumeenda Amerika na wazungu wananga tune.
Mimi na wewe.
Tulikuwa Amerika na tunataka tu dance kama wazungu. Unajua wazungu wananga tune. Aya, DJ weka muziki alafu tuna dance bila tune.
Bila tune.
Twende DJ.
Moving.
Weka muziki, weka tu hiyo ulikuwa umeweka. Aya, kila mtu kama mzungu, wazungu wananga tune. Twende kama mzungu. Let's go.
Chocolate ni fine meza.
Wewe mwingine amfanye kama wazungu. Let's go. Jiachilie tu. You may have your seats. Thank you very much. Just wanted to stretch kidogo. Tutakuwa na session hiyo ya nini. Now, there's a podcast, yeah? And I've read something here online. You know, today being international, it's an international day actually commemorated.
International Day for Persons with Disability.
So there's this, it's called Frequency Z.
Frequency Z.
Frequency Z podcast. This is what they've written. They've said, strength looks different on everyone.
Strength looks different on everyone.
And that's exactly what makes us powerful together.
Wow, and that's exactly what makes us powerful together.
Then it goes ahead and says this. Inclusion is not a favor.
Inclusion is not a favor.
It's the standard.
Wow, it's the standard.
Can we say that together? Inclusion is not a favor. It's the standard. All right, 1, 2, 3, let's say that together. Inclusion is not a favor. It's the standard. A big shout out to Frequency Z podcast for that. Much appreciated. Makofi mazuri, let's appreciate. Yes.
Hold on to that thought. I remember when the Tangaza students finished their skit.
Yes.
They said something in unison. A hint, they said togetherness. There was the term togetherness. Who remember what exactly they said?
Yes.
Who remembers what exactly they said?
Who remembers what they said? Lakini siku mtu alikuwa kwa stage, ule alikuwa kwa stage.
Alikuwa kwa stage huyo. We are talking. Who remember what they said? Hamna.
After the skit.
Hamna. Okay.
Up there, yes?
Upstairs. Pigeni nduru moja safi tukumbuke mko
Wacha tusikie.
They said together we rise. Zawadi shika.
Yes. Tumpigie makofi mazuri, zawadi yake nampelekea.
Ataipata. Thank you, thank
But
you.
right about now, we want to take this opportunity to invite Dr. Zipporah
yes.
to just join us on stage.
Yes.
Yes, then after that,
As she comes on
Yes,
stage, the
mhm.
ushers also kindly prepare the cake.
Yes.
We'll have Kenya Youth Federation take over that session.
Yes.
So kindly, Madam Zipporah, right here.
tumpigie
As she
makofi
talks to us,
tafadhali.
the ushers, kindly, the cake. Makofi tafadhali.
All right.
Makofi yake. Tuko kwenye kipindi cha lala salama. Clap as we, yeah, I love what she's doing. Zawadi yake huko.
Jerusalema ikayala
Thank you. Yay! Makofi kwake. Nice one, nice one, nice one. Karibu.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Nebed Mokami, our chief guest, distinguished guests. Good afternoon. How is it? Siku imedojo. The day is good. Yeah. Somebody asked here in the morning, what can we do? And now that is what we want to see, what we can do going forward, and scale this, take it to the next level, probably in the next summit and the other summit, and then we'll see what we did, whether we'll have achieved anything out of this. Bernard talked of movement. I don't know whether, Brenda, you've noted that. We've started a movement, and how do we sustain this going forward? We have Mr. Roy here. You know, you're a successful founder. He's talked of several businesses he has founded, and they're still running. Bernard also. Bernard, I'm sure by now everybody has Googled who Bernard Chira is. He has founded and supported very, very many businesses which are still standing and, impacting the society. In Africa, maybe Father didn't say this, an income from one person serves how many people? Father Innocent. One person's income serves how many people in Africa? Maybe 5, 10, isn't it? So if you had to launch today 20 businesses, it would mean those 20 people, Mr. Roy, will be serving around a minimum of 200 people, isn't it? Daniel, am I wrong? No, isn't it? So so what are we going to do next? Statistically, around 80% of businesses started in Kenya don't celebrate their first birthday. They don't last a year because of very many challenges, networking, access to resources, opportunities, and many, many others. So you can imagine, now, and the challenges that have been discussed by this panel this afternoon for people with disability in entrepreneurship. It gets even worse. So what are we going to do? And Mr. Roy and all organizations are presented here. Daniel, definitely you'll be in this. I don't know whether Kennedy is still around. Kennedy of Riziki. Kennedy must have left, So all organizations here, with Mr. Roy, Bernard, and others, we hope to launch at least 20 startups in January next year. And these are not just businesses. It will be businesses that are either founded by people with disabilities, or in that team, there must be a member with disability, the founders. Or if you're like Mr. Roy, your business must be benefiting people with disabilities. What Daniel is doing, what they're doing in the Next Step Foundation. So that is what we want to do, and we take them through like a 6-month incubation process, so they can get it right, where to access funds, grants, capacity building, so that now we can mitigate this 80% failure rate, So after the festive season, we will send out a registration form through Brenda's office to all those people who have registered. And if you're interested to be part of this inaugural cohort, please register. We'll reach out to you. we take you through a 6 months support system, but note, the founder, at least a founder, must be a person with disability, or the beneficiaries must be people with disabilities. The other thing, it will be open for only 18 to 35 years old. 18 to 35 years old. So we roll out this, and then now come next year, 3rd December, we will have our first success story. You know, what will have happened to all those people? You know, Rora was here, Albright has gone through all that. That's why she's able now to model her business and also, you know, scale it from one step to another. So when we come here, Mr. Roy will be celebrating success for our first cohort of the first Dignity Summit 2025. So 2026, we'll be talking success stories of what those 20 launched businesses have gone through. And probably, I would say, the other thing, we need now to start, you know, business showers. We have bridal showers, we have baby showers. So we'll be coming here like for a shower, for a business shower for the 20 businesses that will have gone through that process and are successful. And we shower them, we congratulate them, we celebrate with them, we support them, and see what happens. Then after that, again, we will do again for 2027. And after a 3-year period, we'll be able to document what this inaugural Dignity Summit has achieved over a period of time. So we'll be looking out, we'll be reaching out to as many organizations as possible. You know, yes, I know Mr. Roy has talked about the commercial business people. They're a bit, you know, they have some, you know, their mindset is different, but we'll still knock on their doors, you know, and probably once we start, you know, they will also embrace, you know, this idea of supporting as many entrepreneurs and businesses for purpose. You know, we talk of businesses for purpose, not just profit making and making money only, but a business that we can see the impact they create, you know, in the society going along. And this idea between I and Brenda came with this year's theme of social development, and again, within our own context of 0 to 1-0 unemployment. So look out for this link come January next year. And once we launch it, we'll come again here next year, celebrate the inaugural businesses, and then we launch the next season. And then we come back again, 2027, and then we see what that would have meant, right? I think that is our way forward. And I don't know that it's a good way. Is it a good plan? Yeah, so all those emails we have, we'll send out the link next in January, immediately after the festive season, and then we start a journey with the inaugural cohort of at least 20, you know. Those people who are very passionate about businesses. Even the students, I'm sure, Chera, you know, and others, Rizikisos. Rizikisos is a business which was modeled in our class, in our MBA lab. Now, look what they're doing. So it means when these people are well supported, you know, incubation means what? Huh? Just imagine a mother hen, you know, with 1-day chicks. You know, so you walk, the mother hen walks like 4 weeks, yeah, with the chicks. And then after that, they're left to do what? Huh? To feed on their own. So that is what we'll be doing, at least for 6 months, with an inaugural cohort, and then we will see what we have achieved, you know, next year, at a time like now. And time is totally against us. If there is any question, we will be answering, and we'll also, you can reach out to any of us, and we can clarify if there is any more information you do wish to know regarding this. Mr. MC?
All right, let's appreciate her, ladies and gentlemen. Tafadhali.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huyo ni daktari, mnapigia kofi moja. Makofi! Thank you so much, Dr. Zipporah, for unveiling the Dignity Summit. Makofi tena.
Good.
Thank you.
So we are almost coming to the tail end.
Yes, yes,
And
yes.
they usually say if a function or a meeting doesn't have cake and food, it will be
Hiyo
an
si
email.
function. Hiyo si
All right?
function. Yes.
So wakati ndio sasa. But before we cut the cake, as we invite the people in charge to do that.
Yes, Kenya Youth Federation, kindly just get ready.
Yes, as you come on stage.
Yes,
So I'd like to also just appreciate Hope Mobility Kenya.
Oh, yes.
Yes, so we have a team there. We have Elizabeth, Maslin, and Anne. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they?
Where are
The team
they?
from Hope
Okay.
Mobility Kenya.
Wako mahali. Makofi kwao.
Makofi yao tafadhali. Where are they? And this way. Yes, yes, yes. So they usually give out wheelchairs.
Wow.
Yes, so.
Wow.
Yes, let's appreciate them. Let's appreciate them. Let's appreciate them. Yes, the team from Hope Mobility Kenya. Yes, na wamekuja pia hapa na unajua na just want to appreciate them and celebrate them.
Oh, wow.
Yes, yes, karibuni sana. Let's tuwapigie makofi tafadhali.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, kindly. Tusikie angalau majina zao. Okay.
Okay, praise God. I'm Elizabeth Akinyi from Hope Mobility Kenya.
Good afternoon, everyone. Marcelina Jejo is my name from Hope Mobility Kenya. At Hope Mobility Kenya, we say we are sharing hope of Jesus Christ through provision of mobility devices. Also, we've carried some books here, like this one here. It's called Living with Hope. This book has the story, all story of our founder, and I'll also pass the greetings from our founder and CEO, Michael Panther. We will be out there. If you want to know more about Hope Mobility, the devices we offer, and the procedures, partnership, everything, please will be out there. Reach out to us.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. Praise God. I'm Anwanja, mother to a special girl. Yeah, be blessed.
All right, thank you. Let's appreciate them. They'll be outside there. So we'll engage. So you want to cut the cake
Thank
right
you,
now?
thank you.
Asanteni sana. Asanteni
Yes.
sana.
Kenya Youth Federation team. Makofi yao, here they are. Beautiful
All right.
Chela is here.
I would want to represent Kenya Youth Federation, being the National Disability Secretariat. And as the youth organization, we are based in 47 counties. And our theme is being an inclusive organization and just the youth pursuing what they really want to, and also being kind to oneself. Yeah, thank you. And from there, our national chairperson, together with other dignitaries, and county's representative, they wish you well, and they wish you happy festive season. And we want to cut the cake, and a great happy soul, Brenda. Dr. Tarajiwa, please. Well,
Coffee mazuri.
Let's
Yes,
clap.
let's appreciate her as she
Let's clap
comes.
for
Hey, we
Brenda.
need-
The little cab CEO, please. Let's
Right.
cut the cake together.
maji tunakata juu yako, makuki na makeki ni zako, weka mtu na karo pitanga ukiikata, kata kata kile tu kata kata usiogope, leo tunapata watu wokote, kata 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 kile tu kata kata usiogope, leo tunapata watu wokote.
Leo ni leo, ile siku dudu geuka kipepeo, ile siku pako swing na kibembeo, ile siku hadi dogezi uweka
When the top box. I'm coming. I'm still presiding over.
Tano nane yo
tulikuwa na dream ya kutoka kwa block, yani to get rich, tomoke and short, nikilala macha maisha yangu kwa mikono ya God, hadi mkumbuke when I'm gone, muendelee kuplay our songs, legend na Emra do what's wrong, tulikuwa na dream ya kutoka kwa block, yani to get rich, tomoke and short, nikilala macha maisha yangu kwa mikono ya God, hadi mkumbuke when I'm gone, muendelee kuplay our songs, legend na Emra do what's wrong, sasa nalipa watch pull up na kirifle, so certain that.
So thank you Mr. DJ. So you know venye tumesema a cake is nani kubwa vizuri. Nimeanza meza mate hapa. Inapendeza haipendezi? Inapendeza sana. Alright. Unajua kwa culture ya Wakenya, keki katangu ina civilization. You know, just can't say in front of us we have a cake, it's written the Dignity Summit. Ladies and gentlemen, let's allow the Kenya tufanyangi hivyo. Sasa ni saa ya keki, si ndio? Tukate tusikate. Hiyo keki si imetengenezwa na vitu mingi. Kusema ukweli, si hapo ndani kuko na mayai. Hapo ndani si kuko na dimu. Kuko na sukari. Ukijaribu kutoa sukari saizi unaweza toa. Ukijaribu hapo ndani kutoa icing sugar utatoa. Lakini ukikula venye iko sini tamu. Nataka kuwafunza jinsi tutacelebrate keki ya shikeni kisu nyote. Tushikanie kisu, tushikanie. Yes, together in, you know, it's solidarity. Let's just, all of us. So I want to teach you how I learned we cut cake in Texas. In Texas, when I say cut the cake, cut it. You say cut it, cut it. All right? Cut the cake, cut it. Cut it. Cut the cake, cut it. Oh, cut it. Cut it. Cut the cake, cut it.
Cut it.
Cut it.
Cut it.
Oh, cut the cake, cut it.
Cut it.
Cut it.
Cut it.
Cut it. Oh, cut the cake, cut it.
Cut it.
Cut it.
Cut it.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate this is the Dignity Summit 2025. Makofi mazuri.
Makofi. MC imeandikwa nini?
Imeandikwa the Dignity
Summit.
Much appreciated.
Yes.
Aya, sasa unajua hapa kwa
yes. Help.
But lazima ceremoniously too, we just need to do this. At least we appreciate ushers. Unajua sasa
ushers.
Mwanaume kwa chakula hafai kukua. Excuse Victoria kuja.
Ushers.
Aya, kata hapo to piece at least.
Kata keki.
All right. Then the rest of us, the cake will come round also, and pia nasikia mankuli anakuja.
Mankuli aja.
All right. So now this is what we'll do.
Yes.
Tukimaliza kukata keki, wale ambao ni unajua our guests who are invited, we'll allow them to exit. The rest of us tutakaa tu mahali ambapo tuko chakula tunaletewa hapa. At least hiyo itasaidia sana. Yes. All right. So nilikuwa nataka sasa nani atapatia daktari mtarajiwa nasikia. Lazima tumpatie chela. Haya, chela shika hiyo. Haya, alafu acha tukuchukulie. Haya, wacha chela mpatie daktari mtarajiwa. Yes. Let's celebrate her, ladies and gentlemen.
Makofi. Makofi tena.
Makofi mazuri sana. We'll give Chela just on behalf, just to represent all of us who are here. Makofi mazuri as we celebrate. Tukipiga picha unakaa kando ndio tusizuie wale wako nyumbani. Yes. Watuone live. Good. Nasimama tu kando, thank you. Acha tupate father kupatiwa pia. Hiyo kubwa ndio mzuri. Makofi mazuri tafadhali, ladies and gentlemen. Kumbuka keki itakuja kwa kila mtu atapata. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Now we are going to have some photo of dance. Immediately after that, we'll take a group photo. After the group photo, you'll take your seats. The guests, you kindly march to room B1, you'll be directed. That's where you're going to serve from. So right now, allow us to have the vote of thanks. And also, as you're having your meal, you'll be entertained by the Burundian dancers. They'll be coming on stage immediately after we get the cake out of this point. So kindly, okay, tupige makofi as they continue to cut the cake. Thank you. So kindly, let's welcome Dr. Judy Pete for some vote of thanks. Yeah, she'll do it. She said she'll do it as fast as possible. You know, she's standing in between us and lunch. Daktari, karibu. Makofi. Vote of thanks and closing.
Thank you very much once again. I'm back on stage, and now I want to be as brief as possible. I'm going to give you the closing remarks of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, as we conclude this Dignity Summit on the International Disability Day, one message has come through clearly. Exclusion is a choice, and so is inclusion. Today we have been reminded that persons with disability do not lack talent. Too often, it is our systems, it is our environments and attitudes that create the barriers. Our discussions today have shown the zero exclusion in employment is not a dream. It is a responsibility we all share. As educators in higher learning institutions, as employers, policymakers, and community leaders, let this day not be a single moment of reflection, but the start of renewed action. Inclusion is not something we celebrate once a year. It is something we commit to every day in how we design our workplaces, our technologies, and our opportunities. To our panelists, to all our participants, to you and me, thank you for your insights, your honesty, and your leadership. And I leave you with this quote: a world where everyone belongs is possible if we choose to build it together. Merry Christmas and prosperous 2026.
All right.
Wow. How more beautiful would we have ended this apart from that?
I know.
Exactly.
So thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Yes.
So this is what you're going to do. Kila mtu atakaa mahali ambapo yuko. Tutapatiwa chakula chetu kutoka hapa. But before that, naona tumeanza na keki kama starter. I hoped it would have been the dessert, but it is well.
Yes.
Thank you very much. We want to appreciate our online audience. We have unfortunately come to the end of this part. We will release you after lunch. Kama una watch online sasa sisi tumepangwa.
Kwaheri.
My name is MC Neb. Thank you very much for being a lovely audience. Chipigeni makofi, you've been amazing. Alongside the one and only
MC Mokami aka Kamam.
Ni sawa. Mimi nakuja bado. Right. Thank you very much. God bless you. We'll have entertainment as we get our food.
Yes.
Food is served. So kama mahali ambapo huko kwanza tukule kisha tutaendelea na hizo vitu zingine. But for the online audience, thank you very much. God bless you for watching. We are grateful. All right.
Burundian karibuni.
Karibuni sana. Let's do this.